Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up and simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Meditative. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Whilst your hand is clasping your feet, pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach. Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Machendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानं तत्त्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the singers attending the session from various different parts of the world. We welcome all of you for today's program. Today we're all going to be addressing one of the most, I would say, a very important and a beautiful cognition or aspect. We're going to be learning how you can manifest, how you can experience the ultimate awakening of the Paramashanta in you. So, all the participants that are here, we welcome every one of you to join for the program today. And we all have just finished the Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to be starting our day with manifesting the power of third eye. We are going to be understanding and manifesting the power of third eye to be able to see anything that you will, whatever you wish to, through your eyes blindly. So let us enter into our day, starting with the power of third eye. I request all the participants to please take a moment and blindfold yourselves. So I request each of you to take a minute and bring your blindfold if you don't have it yet. And please tie your eyes. And all the participants who are not on camera yet, I request each of you to please come on camera. See, understand after the powerful yoga that all of us just did, this yoga action, the yoga with the 12 components, filled with whether you do the pranayama, the visualizations, the japa, all of these 12 components in the Nithyananda yoga, train your body, make your body ready to hold that space of enlightenment, to hold the space of communication that Swamiji is initiating all of us into during the Paramashivoham program. And today, when we start our day, we're going to be scanning, identifying any object, any image that is projected for all of you through the third eye. And today, let's do with a word, okay? So we're going to show a word for all of you, and I'm going to request you all to blindfold yourself and identify the exact word that is projected. Okay, ready? I request all the participants to please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourselves. We will now be projecting the word for all of you. Whatever shows in your third eye, whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, you can note it down. We request all the participants to please take a moment. Please blindfold yourself. And now, an image is being projected to all of you, a word. I'm going to request all the participants to take a moment, connect to Swamiji intensely, identify letter by letter. You could see sometimes as even visuals. It's not necessary that you will only see a word or you'll only see letters. Sometimes you could even get some image in your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Sit straight. Please keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Do not open your eyes. We request all the participants to please blindfold yourselves. Nithyanandam, Claire, Nithyanandam,
Mashni Gujadu, Nithyanandam. And I request all of you to continue to remain with your eyes blindfolded. Please close your eyes completely. Now, every word, visual, letter, what Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, please go ahead and take a moment and post that. Start seeing. Connect to Swamiji in please see. You may even get as a feeling, as a visual, or as an image.
Swamiji will reveal it to you. The way you see it could be in any way. You could hear it, you could feel it, you can smell it. So whatever you see, know that it is your third eye revealing it to you. Swamiji is revealing it to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, I request all the participants to please relax. Please open your eyes. Annam Bansalaya and Ma Ashni Gujadur Makla. I request you all to now post whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, describe it in the chat. And Anand Bansalaya, see, whenever you're manifesting powers, especially third eye, like I had shared with you earlier, please make sure you wear the eye band. See, that's very important. It is not just for you to not see, or of course, when we close your eyes, also you're not going to see. But the eye band ensures that there's no photon particles. The photons do not, like if you see, if you wear the type of eye bands that we put, the mindfold, right? It completely blocks out any kind of an light passing through. That's okay. Even if you do not have an eye band, yeah, you could bring some cloth, probably like a short, yes, a scarf or something, and you can tie it around your eyes completely. That way, it will prevent light as much as possible to pass through. So it will be completely where you will be able to bring your awareness to the third eye. Otherwise, it causes a lot of disturbance, and that's exactly what again and again obstructs you from seeing actually what is projected. Ma Teresa Allen, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Vaidishwari, Nithyanandam. I request all of you to please take a moment now, start sharing in the chat whatever you saw.
Ma Ashni has posted world and earth, okay. What else, Ma? I request all the participants to post whatever you saw. Okay, images of
A banana. All right. Good. See, nice to see that you're all posting. We will be doing few more rounds of this. So actually you will be able to see Somji tells like how you can see with your eyes open. Much more clearly than that you can see with your eyes closed. It is not, see, right now it is only like a initial period where it's not like third eye needs practical training, but it's just that you are tuning yourself. You are learning, you are starting to understand the science of how you are seeing through the third eye. It just requires that. After that, once you start understanding that, anything that is revealed to you much more clearly than you can even see with your eyes open, you will be able to see with your eyes closed. Okay, so I'm going to show the answer, and then we will be going to the next round. All right. So the answer, the exact word that we projected to you all was the word called rain. It was the exact word. Ma Ashni Gujadur, you have seen earth, which is very close. That's a very good direction you're heading in towards manifesting it, Ma. Now, let us do another round of this power. Okay, I'm going to request this time we could project anything. It could be shape, numbers, colors, letters, words, or pictures. So I'm going to request you all to connect to Swamiji, scan through your third eye, and identify what is the exact image that we will be showing you. Okay, ready? Can I request you all to please close your eyes completely?
whatever is revealed to you, whether it could be the shape, it could be the color, it could be the size of the objects, anything that is revealed to you in your third eye, you can reveal that. Because, see, understand, sometimes our mind may tell us, okay, maybe I'm just guessing this because, okay, maybe the previous round is rain, so even this time it may be something connected to nature, or maybe they may just show something related to Swamiji. Sometimes our mind plays with us like that. But don't let that to happen. Connect with Swamiji, intensely chant the Mahavakya, and whatever is revealed to you, detail that out.
Okay, can I request all the participants to please blindfold now? Mashini Guchadur, Anamban Saleh, if you could please bring a cloth this time. And please close your eyes once again. Okay, Mashini is blindfolded. All the others, I request you all, I'm giving you all a few minutes. Yes, Anamban Saleh, thank you. I see you have blindfolded yourself. Okay, great. So now we're going to be projecting the next image. And first thing you need to do, connect to Swamiji. Drop all the other inner chatter that is happening. See, there may be sometimes thoughts that comes up. There may be sometimes you may just see black. That's okay. It's fine. Don't the moment you start saying, "Oh God, I'm not seeing. I'm only seeing black." It's okay. First thing you need to understand, it is not based on your qualification. It is not based on any kind of an effort from your side. The third eye happens from Swamiji's grace, and his grace is boundless. It happens for everyone. So the more the inner chatter, the more it affects your third eye manifestation. So drop that, completely unclutch, and establish yourself the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. We are now projecting an image for all of you to see. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Please relax slowly. Please open your eyes.
I request each of the participants now detail out in what were able to see. What was revealed to you in your third eye? What did Swamiji show you? Aman Vansilaya, Ma, Anjani Gujadir, Ashni Gujadir. Can I request each of you to post? What is
And-
revealed to you?
And all the other participants, much Zen Kiao, and I'm seeing some of you not in the camera. I request all of you to please come on the camera, because when you start your day with third eye, literally this sets the stage for you to manifest the higher dimensions, the higher powers.
Okay, coffee.
Okay, that's I see different answers. Now I'm waiting for Mashni also to post. Once you post, we will be seeing the answer. See, actually, all of you should understand why we manifest this power is because each day, when you begin your day with manifesting Shaktis, powers, you will start seeing that all the way how you perceive, see, like how you as plant to grow successfully. What is important? The fertile soil, the manure that's put into it. Your inner space is like that soil. When Swamiji, when you manifest powers, it's like you become, your inner space becomes ready, fertile. And Swamiji sows the seed of initiation. And throughout the day, all the powerful cognition you receive is like the manure for that initiation. And you start manifesting that ultimate, what to say, that reality as your very experience. Every one of you, all the participants that are here, when you do third eye, don't worry about, okay, I'm closing my eyes, I'm trying, but nothing is coming. It will come. It's not like nothing is going to come. But even if there is nothing seeing, be very clear. Please understand that itself, the very act of you closing your eyes and connecting in oneness, raises you to the higher frequency. The result of you seeing or not, that does not determine your awakening of third eye. Independent of that, as a natural expression of the third eye awakening, as a side effect of happens, third eye awakening itself has numerous impacts in you. It enhances your awareness, and the first and foremost thing is it puts you into that highest frequency of oneness, which makes you so deeply receptive to life. This frequency, this high frequency, is heightened awareness, and so much your intelligence, your ability to receive, everything shoots up. I all understand. That's why every day we start with the third eye. Okay, so I see different answers. Okay, Mashni Gujadhar has also posted the answer. Okay, so now we'll see what exactly we saw through the what exactly was projected for you all. The exact image was that of a cow and a calf under a tree. So it's like a painting kind of an image, an AI generated image basically. And you can see this was the exact image that was projected.
And now, see, all of whatever you see in your third eye is a manifestation. Actually, as we manifest different rounds today, we will be manifesting different powers throughout the day. And using the powerful cognitions that each of you get today, you can manifest the powers more and more. Start playing with these powers. And now we will be entering into the first session of the day, where we will be seeing how the only reality that is there, that exists, is that you are alive. We all see so many things happening around us, and we think that that is the reality. It could be like a person, or it could be a situation. We cognize everything around us as the reality that we manifest, or that we have around us, that we have built around us. But Swami beautifully reveals how the truth that only you are alive, the truth that you are alive is the only reality that exists. So let us now listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly.
And today we're going to be learning about Maya Matrix, breaking free from Maya Matrix. See, today's deities, Simhagna Murti, all the forms of Paramashiva are the ferocious dimension in which he manifests as that Rudra, as Kala Bhairava, or all the ferocious manifestations to liberate even Mahavishnu from Vishnu Maya. And you will be learning about this further. We're going to be learning about each of these in detail. But now let us enter into the first session to understand how the only truth in life is you are alive, like Mamadra was just shared. So we're going to be listening to this revelation, the science and the beautiful cognition that Swamiji explains behind it. Let us all listen to the revelation now.
Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection, where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body, the exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls, and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area, exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, That is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgent, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar, lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Understand? The reflection is back on the source. The reflection is not deflected. The reflection is on the source. The Sattva of the body means the reflection needs to be balanced. Only then it can deflect on the source itself, not on something else. Means the body, the mirror, should not have any ups and downs, should not have any dust. Of course, with great difficulty, even with this dusty mirror, I made the reflection to fall on the source. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. But a normal seeker who does not have the direct guidance of the master should take care. This sutra is written for the people who may not be having direct guidance, should take care. The pure Sattva, consciousness, resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas, that is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra Purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, Purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushtamatra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. Listen to the second part. You knowing that size of the thumb, Angushtamatra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushtamatra Purushaha. So now I'll give you the gist. Three
Just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from Mahakailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Even rishis and devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. The first sacred secret you need to know from Paramashiva, anti-aging is possible. That's first. Second, your association of Chit Jata means the body and consciousness. If consciousness overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of the consciousness. If body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness gets the qualities of the body, like a feeling bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed. Listen. Listen carefully. Which component is predominantly active in you? If your consciousness is alive, functioning, if that is operating, all the intra-organs and internal organs of your system, body manifests the qualities of consciousness. Your consciousness, Paramashiva declares, is eternal 16 in his Dhyana Sloka. In Agama he says, I am eternal 16. Meditate on me as eternal 16. Listen carefully. Whether your body takes over your internal organs and intra-organs, or your consciousness takes over your intra-organs and internal organs and body. Fundamentally, what you strongly believe as you, those cognitions are all based on your identification and qualities of the body, or the identification and qualities of consciousness. If you feel you are going to die and remember that continuously, that is the cognitions based on body. You will feel you are mortal and your internal organs will react, respond in the same way, and intra-organs, when I say intra-organs, the 14 chakras, your intra-organs also will respond in the same way. Even your consciousness will feel constantly suffocated, caged inside the body. Understand? If your cognitions are based on more the qualities of the consciousness, feeling free and deep within you, you know you are not going to die and you are existing forever, and how you exist during the dream and deep sleep and waking state, you will exist beyond death. Maybe the shell will go through some changes, but you are going to exist forever. When you are operating from those beliefs, Your intra-organ will manifest the same, and internal organ will manifest the same, and body will manifest the same. More and more anti-aging will be happening in you. Understand? The inner software you are having, is it programmed more based on the qualities and perceptions of the body, or is it more based on the qualities and perceptions of the consciousness? You have some amount of money, you have certain property, all this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive, that's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down, 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you in multi-level. Evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. If you consciously don't decide or declare what you are unconsciously always frightened about, what scares you, becomes reality. What scares you, frightens you, sends chill in your spine, that becomes reality if you don't consciously decide and declare. And the good news is, any of your conscious decision is too powerful than anything which scares you, frightens you, threatens you. Listen carefully. Even one conscious decision in you can clear away millions of unconscious fears, scariest things in your system. Understand, I don't have a feeling about me. I only have a clear reality about me. I am Paramashiva. That's all. That's a conscious reality. That's all. I will take responsibility for my reality and I will go on be manifesting it by contributing to the world. That's it. There is nothing else. Listen intensely. How many of you feel when Swamiji says, I am Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, I am able to trust, yes, I am Paramashiva, but maybe in the distant future I will realize it. Not immediate. Maybe at one Janma I will realize it. How many of you trust my words that much? Raise your hand. If you trust my words that much, you are qualified for initiation. Now I am initiating. I can collapse the past and future into the present with the grace of Paramashiva and Mahakala Bhairava. I can make what you feel as the distant future possibility into present. Because only for you, past, present, future is separate. For me, it is one and the same, and I am from that zone where the past, present, future is one and the same, is embedded inside the present. The huge banyan tree which can happen is fully embedded inside a seed, including the seeds it is going to produce, and in turn, those seeds, the trees it is going to produce, the whole generation that seed is going to produce is embedded in the seed in present. The whole future possibility is the present reality in the seed. And one good news is, in the human being, because of the conscious component, the past and the future can be merged. Immediately you can be initiated to experience the distant future into present. The possibility for initiation, to receive initiation, exists in you because you are conscious. You are conscious. You are hardwired for the future possibility to become present reality.
You are alive is the only reality. How beautifully Swamiji revealed this truth. See, like Swamiji is telling, all of us have consciousness that resides in the size of a thumb within us. That consciousness exists within you, inside of you, in the size of a thumb. That's what we call as Angushta Matra Purushaha. This thumb-sized consciousness resides in you. That is the reflection, the pure reflection of Paramashiva in you. That is the only thing that is reality. Everything else, anything you experience, all the other ups and downs you have, it is not you. Even the success, failures, all the attributes you carry towards the identity that you build around, none of them is you.
All your name, your fame, all the things that you acquire from whatever work you do or whatever people tell you, the society tells you, it is not you. The consciousness inside you never gets touched by all of this. And only the truth that you are alive, that is the only truth that exists.
This is a very beautiful story. Whenever I talk about delusion, I'm reminded of this story that Swamiji narrates. One day, Krishna and Narada were walking. Maharishi Narada is a great devotee of Narayana, and Krishna is Parandhama, Narayana himself. So one day, Krishna and Narada are walking, and then at that time, Narada says, Lord, everyone speaks so much about Maya. They say Maya is like, the ocean of misery. We should never fall into Maya. What is Maya? Why is Maya so complicated? What is delusion? Can you tell me? Then Krishna says, all right, surely I'll explain to you what delusion is. Can you go and bring a cup of water for me? And I'm coughing. My throat is very, I'm very thirsty. Can you just get it and come? So Narada says, yes, yes, of course, Bhagwan. And he'll go. He goes to the nearby well to get water. As he's going to fetch the water, he sees a very beautiful woman fetching water. She's pouring the water into the pitcher. And Narada is smitten by her beauty. So immediately he looks at her and he says, where are you from? And he approaches her, requests her expresses his fondness for her, and he requests that she marries him. Immediately the girl says, all right, see, I am fine, but I cannot be the decision maker. You have to ask my father, because my father is chief of this village and he has a lot of responsibilities which his son-in-law should own up. So please ask him. So Narada says, all right, and he goes to the father. He asks the father that, I want to marry your daughter. Please, can you give me your daughter's hand in marriage? Then the father says, all right, but under one condition, that you take up all my legacy forward. You should grow the farmland. You should take care of agriculture. You should take care of this village, everything. Narada said, yes, yes, yes. I'll do anything. I just need your daughter with me. Then they agree. They get married. Narada lives such a happy life. He lives such a lavish life. And especially after he takes up, he does so sincerely. He builds farm. He takes care of the agriculture. He takes care of all the businesses. He runs the whole village, and he becomes wealthy. He doubles the wealth even more. And his life with his wife is so joyful. Like there's absolute fulfillment, absolute joy. And both of them live so happily. And after some time, there is they give birth to children also, and the two children also are starting to grow up. One day, just in the time of harvest, there's a heavy rain and a flash flood. The flood is so severe that it destroys all of Narada's accumulation, his wealth, his business, everything is doomed. So everything is literally just washed out, his house. And he holds on to his wife and his family, and he starts like screaming for help. The flood is so strong that both his children get washed away. Then he holds on at least to his wife. And the currents become even more intense. Even his wife gets washed away. And he holds on for his dear life. And he says, God, what have I done? Why are you punishing me like this? Why have you taken away everything that is mine? That moment, he hears a voice. It says, Narada, did you get water for me? That is my water. When Narada wakes up, he realizes, oh my God, what did I do? I came here to get one cup of water for my God, who's my only life, who's my Krishna, my Vishnu. And I have forgotten, I've fallen into this whole delusion. I'm living this life where I saw one woman got distracted and the whole thing just went. That time he rushes, he wakes up and he realizes the whole thing was Maya. Krishna looks at him and says, this is Maya. Swamiji beautifully explained to all of us. See, whatever you experience, you may be wealthy, you may be poor, you may be having lots of joy in your life, you may be having lots of sorrow, but whatever it is, please understand, it is Maya.
There are so many stories, so many examples where, and actually, even if you look into your own life will be an example. All of our lives will be an example of how Maya takes over us and how we fall into delusion. But all of that is not us. There are so many multiple stories that's not just us of how to make us experience that ultimate liberation. But before that liberation, to test all of us, one of the Panchakritiyas and all of that, Maya will somehow come and catch us. And that is actually not us, that is not the truth. And finally, Paramashiva liberates us from that, coming down as Simhamdamurti, coming down in his various forms to liberate us. And this, see, like in any activity, actually, even all of you can see, in your own life today itself, if you just look few hours before, in the last few hours, some activity would have been happening, you would have been doing something, but somewhere you get little distracted. Okay, some other desire will come up, and maybe, okay, what is the thing that you seek the most? When you are getting that, so many things will come in front of you. For example, for those of you who want to become Kailasavasis, you you will be completely ready. You will be speaking, yes, I'm going to take the jump now to become a Kailasavasi. But when you take the decision, all the things that you wished for, all the things that for so many years you were wanting, you were desiring for, all of that starts manifesting suddenly. It could be a job, it could be money, it could be maybe a person who you were looking for to contact you. All of that will start coming up and it will start manifesting. And then you will be, oh my God, no, what all I desired for is coming. That is actually how Maya holds on to you.
See, understand what Swamiji revealed in this session, right? Every moment of your life, where all you, how many of you notice, even through your depression, through your success, through your failure, through your joys, through your sorrows, you will feel that there is one component of you, like she was just saying, right? Even though, like when you make a decision, when Maya tries to distract, all of it happens. But how many of you have observed, even in the times of you, like your rock bottom or your darkest moment, how many of you have seen there is one part of you that still has some hope, that still is like unperturbed? Have any of you noticed it? You will see that there is one component, something when you'll be like maybe like deeply sad and you'll be trying to look in and see what's running in you. You will see there's one part in you which is like still strong, untouched, unaffected. How many of you have noticed that? That part of you is Paramashiva's reflection onto you. Angushtamatra Purusha. The consciousness component manifesting in you. Swamiji beautifully tells that is the Amritatva in you, the nectar in you. So many times in your highs and lows, see, for example, Maclaren, I know you from like quite some time. Tell me, have you seen even the times where you've manifested miracles? Like I know how you've manifested your job, amazing miracles. There's also been times where you'll say like, Ma, this is it. Like I don't know what to do. I'm in a dead end now, right? So have you noticed that at both the phases, there is one part of you that says, you know, something. There is complete unperturbed. It's just in that stillness. You call it stillness, you call it unclutched, you call it like complete. But there's one component in you that is not agitated, that is not triggered by the external situation. Correct? I see you nodding your head. And Ma Ashini Gujadhan, have you observed this in you? Matthew Vaiskaraya, Ma Sumati, Ma Jenkia, can I request each of you to post? Mashulini Durga. Okay. Yes, I see. Yes. Understand. Each of you, please listen carefully. This is precisely what is called that consciousness. Angushta Matra Purusha. Angushta means thumb, the size of a thumb. Actually, in the size of your thumb, there is a being. Consciousness resides in you. That's all. Your whole body. There's only a size of your thumb. The consciousness resides. But that consciousness is responsible for all the things that you experience, and it is still absolutely unaffected. I'll come back to that example we were discussing yesterday, right? About how the mirror will reflect the light, but the mirror itself is not the light. The reflection, that is you. The mirror is your body. Any dust falls on the mirror. Let's say the mirror is getting broken. Does that affect the reflection? Mashini, let's say you're putting a torch on there's a room full of mirrors. You're putting a light source in the center, and all the mirrors are reflecting the light. Now, let's say you throw mud on one mirror, or another mirror gets broken. Does that affect the light? Does it affect the reflection? Does it affect the source of the light, or does it affect the reflection? Absolutely no, correct? It doesn't. Same way, the consciousness in you does not get affected, like how a mirror, how much ever it is dusty, whether it is becoming dirty, it is having stains, or it is completely clean, or it is getting broken. The mirror may have the damage, but not the reflection. Same way, all the ups and downs you go through hormonally, all the ups and downs you go through physically, all the ups and downs you go through psychologically, all the three plus more does not affect you. It's not just, I'm not even talking about lows, even the highs. Let's say you manifest a job and you're all excited. You're like, oh my God, I manifested my dream job. This is what I wanted. Looking at that time, you will still find a part of you that is absolutely unperturbed. Same way, the worst moments of your life, maybe you got cheated into something, or maybe you lost your money, you got, someone scammed you of your money. Even at those moments, there will be a part of you that will be completely untouched. That part of you, discovering that part of you is what we're going to learn today. That component of you is that core Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva, which is not affected by the ups and downs. Like how any waves, all the waves only happen in the surface of the ocean. Deep within the ocean is calm, peaceful. Same way, all the things that happens only in the surface, but deep within, inside you, there is a part of you which is completely peaceful, unaffected. No ups, no down can touch it. Getting mastery over this, understanding this truth is exactly what makes you conquer Maya, delusion. If you understand this one truth, suddenly you will see no more delusions, no more fears, no more agitations will happen in your inner space. And you will be able to, whatever you are looking to manifest, you will easily be able to create that as a reality.
How many of you are able to relate to this concept of Maya, where everything just comes in front of you when you are when you are about to reach and get what you are seeking for, but everything comes in front of you, and then there is still something in you that remains unaffected, whether it is when you are getting everything that you desire, or when you're in your most in the lowest times. Can I request each of you to post in the chat? Okay. So now let's all do a small internalization exercise. Can I request each of you to bring your paper and pen? You will now be writing down your life should be um, like full, powerful, right? Usually we all want our life to be powerful. So from that powerfulness, make you want to manifest everything and make everything happen. So now can I request each of you to pen down 5 aspects of your life where you are feeling powerlessness. It could be any 5 aspects.
And I request all of you listening here, please listen carefully. Each of you take a moment, observe yourself, understand anything else you believe as you other than Paramashiva is an imagination. You believe you're a lawyer, you believe you're a doctor, you believe you're poor, you believe you're rich, you believe you're intelligent, you believe you're not intelligent. All of it is imagination. Other than Paramashiva, see, it's like if a billionaire thinks he's a millionaire, that is not great because he's a billionaire. He's thinking he's a millionaire. It's still delusion. You're Paramashiva. Even if you think, hey, I am rich, hey, that is not even your goal. You're beyond that. So you need to understand and recognize the Paramashiva component in you. That is what we're going to do now. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to request you all to please pen down 5 areas where you're feeling powerless. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to pen this down. Once you pen down, please post yes done in the chat. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. many of you have finished writing? How many of you have identified the power, the exact areas, aspects where you face the powerless? Now, the next important step comes. Listen carefully. Any other identity that you carry about you is a collective imagination declared reality by society. Like, for example, your idea of rich, poor, your idea of wealth. Money is what? Collective imagination of the society declared as reality. Okay, there's a question from Zenkia. Asked, Ma, you said even positive ones like I'm smart, I'm powerful, rich are also imagination, and we are beyond that. We can choose to be smart, powerful, rich, but we are not equal to these. Is that right? Beautiful question, Ma. Actually, many times we try to equate. When we try to say, oh, I am not incomplete, then we try to push ourselves to another identity. Our mind constantly clings on to somewhat other identity. I'll tell you something. Somji, beautiful statement. Somji tells, you thinking you are intelligent or you thinking you are not intelligent, both are wrong. You are beyond all of this. See, consciousness is the only eternal dimension of you. You being Paramashiva is the only eternal component of you. Everything else is ephemeral. For example, if you believe you are a best singer, as you grow old, when your voice fails, you'll fall into depression. If you believe your intellect is the best, that's your strength. As your logic fails, you'll fall into depression. If you believe the pleasure to see, like watching movies, is the best, when your eyesight fails, you'll fall into depression. Any identity that you build yourself upon, anything, your knowledge, your capabilities, your talent, your legacy, your wealth, anything you build your identity on is ephemeral. When that is removed from you, you will fall into depression. That is why Swamiji very beautifully explains as a line about Maya that Swamiji tells. Yama iti Maya. That which does not exist but makes you believe it exists and influences your decision is Maya. You will learn about that in the next session. Swamiji will explain that in the Maya method. But listen, Mazenkyo, any other identity, even the good ones, see, it is like, let's say you are a billionaire, okay? Someone takes that, the identity that you're a billionaire is hidden from you. You're given $2,000 and you're made to feel proud you're rich enough to have $2,000. Or let's say even someone gives you $1,000,000 and someone makes you feel proud that you're a millionaire. Is that your best identity? A billionaire being satisfied that billionaire is a millionaire is not a best identity. You are Paramashiva, your consciousness. You thinking, yeah, I have so much of wealth and this wealth is my identity is still conscious poverty. Are you catching it? Mazenkia, if you're understanding, I see you're nodding your head. If you are clicking with it, let me know in the chat. Understand, any other identity other than Paramashiva is a collective imagination by the society declared as reality. What is beauty? All a group society comes together, tells, okay, you have to be this size, this shape, this color, this feature, this texture, this all these one parameters is given. Society agrees and says, okay, if you fill all of this, you are beautiful. That's why you'll understand how the whole thing is a hoax. One country, if you go, they'll call you beautiful. Another country, you go, that same beauty standard will be called as not beautiful. That same person will be called as fat in another country. That same person will be called as super skinny in another country. This whole thing is a hoax. But if you fall into the belief that the beauty is everything based on the collective imagination declared by society as reality, you are in delusion. The only reality is you are Paramashiva, conscious. Same way money. What is money? It is just a few, the number of zeros in your bank balance, that whole thing being all that collective imagination being declared as reality. That's why Swamiji will tell in Tamil, this is Tamil Satsang quote, but it's a very beautiful line. Swamiji will tell, Panam Podu Karpanai means money is a common imagination declared as reality. What do? You build your whole life on that money. You say, God, this all, how many ever number of zeros you have in your bank balance, you based on that, you declare, you build your identity, you build your belief that, okay, money is giving you so much freedom, money is giving you this, money is giving you that. Then just a fraction of a second, if that is taken away by life from you, You just collapse because you do not have another identity to cling on to. So the only thing you are Paramashiva is the reality. Now, next comes the next question that you may have. So, does that mean I have to give up? Does that mean I should not have money? Does that mean I should not be intelligent? Does that mean I should not look beautiful? No. Understand. You declare you being beautiful is not wrong. But you thinking your beauty is your ultimate identity is wrong. You being wealthy is not wrong. But if you are enjoying the wealth of the understanding that, hey, I am Paramashiva, this rich or poor does not make the money does not make me rich. Because I am Paramashiva, I manifest money. Same way, manifesting powers does not make you Paramashiva. Because you're Paramashiva, you're manifesting powers. That means what? Whether you manifest powers or not, you are Paramashiva. You're not affected by it. There's a subtle difference. Are you catching it? Ma Zenkia, Ma Ashini, Ma Claire. How many of you are clicking with this? You being wealthy is not wrong, but you thinking wealth because you are wealthy, that is your identity, is something seriously wrong. If you understand, hey, I am Paramashiva. Me being my statehood of Paramashiva is not affected by wealth. But because I am Paramashiva, I can manifest wealth. Then you can manifest what million? You will manifest in billions. Same way, when you declare that, okay, I am not affected by me being beautiful or not, is not going to affect me. Because I am Paramashiva, I just radiate that grace. Then understand, you will have such a strength, such a confidence, unshakable, eternal, that confidence and that grace will flow through you. This is why when we see Swamiji is so graceful. Swamiji is so beautiful, and Swamiji, everything that Swamiji declares. Today, Swamiji declares that he is going to build a golden temple, simply it will happen. He has made a nation itself and shown to all of us. That reality, see, even right now, since you believe so strongly, society has trained us, molded us to believe that we are this, we are that. It may be difficult to make a jump. But Swamiji gives a very powerful text for this also. If you just declare, I don't know whether I know or not. Swamiji has told, because Swamiji told, it's my reality, I declare. Start with 11 times. If you declare this within yourself, the 12th time, you will start making it as your cognition. It will become your belief. That belief will become a reality for you. Nithyananda Ma, Iqbal Dano, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you. Did you completion, Ma Iqbal? Why don't you spend time here today and do the completion? Today is a very powerful session. So actually, I think you should sit here. So you can go through and do the completion deeply. Because we're going to be learning about how to liberate yourself from Maya matrix. So be here, okay? I know it's late for you, but I know also you'll stay up. I know you have a lot of passion, like you very sincerely come. So I know you'll stay up. But I really recommend, Ma, don't today miss. Sit and attend all the sessions, okay? Okay, all right. So now we're going to be with this understanding. I want to request all of you. Each of these cognitions you've written down, see from the cognition that now you are Paramashiva, with the understanding that you are Paramashiva, how you are going to address the situation. Please take a moment for all the things you have written down. Please address it from this cognition. feels back. Have all of you finished writing down? So even if you understand, even if you recognize where exactly the pattern is, that is enough. All right. Now, all of you listen carefully. With this understanding, when you establish yourself in that complete peace inside you, the component of you, the part of you, the Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size consciousness that resides in you, if you just recognize, identify that part of you, you will develop an extraordinary quality of listening. Today, we're going to be manifesting a very interesting power. This is like one of my favorite powers as well, because what we're going to be doing is you're going to be manifesting the power of Dura Shruti, me, your ability to hear remote distances by your will, whichever aspects, whichever areas of your life. Like, for example, many times, if you see constantly inside you, inner chatter will be happening. So, our listening in life is normally like very, very less. Even if where you think you're actually listening, the listening in our life, what we carry towards life is very less. This power of Durashruti is beyond the parameters of time and distance. This power, let's say, for example, Maclair, you're in Canada, let's say, for example, and let's say your friend is somewhere in Australia. Wherever you are, the distance does not matter. When you experience the Manon Mauna inside you, when you recognize that Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size consciousness in you, any distance you'll be able to transcend and you'll be able to hear what exactly the other person is saying. Are all of you understanding the power? Can you all give me a thumbs up if you all understood?
Claire Lang, Marshni Bujadar. Okay, yes, I see
Okay.
a thumbs up.
Now, I'm going to be, what we're going to do is myself and Mamadura, we're going to be listening to some song or some music, some sound, some noises. Okay. I'm going to request you all to connect to Swamiji. We will be muted. So you will not hear anything on your end. We will be completely muted. And I'm going to request you all to establish yourself. First, bring that complete Paramashanta in you. Try to identify the Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size consciousness. Like Swamiji told, it can be anywhere in you. But you'll experience that part is so peaceful, so complete unto itself. Please close your eyes. Can I request you all to take a moment? Recognize. Just go more and more aware or become aware of that part. Drop all the other agitation.
Any other emotions that may be coming up? Drop it, it's fine. Surrender it. And identify that Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb sized consciousness within you. Bring your awareness. Intensely connect with Swami, chant the Mahavakya. As me and Nithyananda are listening to the audio, to any sound, it could be anything. Whatever is revealed to you now today, whatever you hear, any sounds that you hear, you can note that down. I request each of you to straight chant the Mahavakya, intensely connect with Swami. Surrender any thoughts, any doubts that may be rising. This power is not bound by any limits, like within this certain limit you can hear. No. How many ever miles it is from across even this, like all the 7 oceans you can, and even beyond.
Now, let us all enter into a manifestation. In the count of three, I'm going to be muting myself and we'll be listening to some audio here. I'm going to request you all to scan and precisely identify what is the sound we are listening to. Okay? And we'll start it in 3, 2, and 1. Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. 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 Sorry for the technical glitch. We are going to be continuing to listening to the audio. There's a small glitch. So we're going to be replaying it again and listening. And I request all of you to once again connect to Swamiji and please scan and I complete it for the inconvenience caused. We're going to be listening to the audio once again. And we're going to be requesting all the participants to connect to Swamiji and intensely establish yourself in Paramashanta. Scan and identify what exactly is audio we are listening to. So we will be starting in the count of 3, 2, and Yes. Can I request you all to now go ahead and post? What is the exact sound that you all heard? Describe it. It could be anything. So I'm saying sound, right? So you all can describe what each of you heard.
Whatever sound it is, whatever was revealed to you, whatever you heard, without filtering anything, don't filter anything out. Whatever you heard, as it is, I request each of you to post. Okay, silence, drum, cymbal, loud, bang, okay.
Come on,
Bird.
every one of you post. Okay. Silence. Yeah, that's also right. If you heard nothing, that also you can post.
A devotional song, okay.
Okay. So can you all describe when see some of you posted songs, some of you posted sound. Can you all describe if you heard like maybe a male voice singing, a female voice, or did you hear some instrumental, or what was it like? You all try to get into that details as well. And Ma Zenkia, why don't you also manifest? Connect to Swamiji Ma. Please scan and keep posting whatever you are seeing. Only if you start manifesting, it will have a lead to a breakthrough. Okay, Matthew Vaskare, that's perfectly fine. Even if you didn't hear anything, that's good. At least you start telling that, so you'll be able to have that. You'll start manifesting.
Okay.
Okay, very interesting. So I am also now eager to show you all the answer. I'm going to be playing the exact sound that I was listening to right now. And many of you will be surprised because many of you have gotten the answer correct.
தெம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே தெம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே அருணாயால் உதித்தவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே
Ma Claire Lang, you have manifested spot on. You said you heard Swamiji. That's the first answer you have posted.
And
And,
Ma Ashni brother, you also post devotional song, bells.
and you have also posted a male voice. And I see Ma Iqbal Ban also has posted, I heard Swamiji's voice. Wow. Excellent. It's just the first round, and already so many of you manifesting. Okay, now we'll be doing one more round. And once again, but now you should all not guess. Oh, they'll be listening to maybe some songs related songs. I mean, it will not be. It could not. But that should not logical guess. It should be just completely through your third eye. You should actually listen. Go into that deep, tune into that frequency where you can hear all the subtle sounds. Okay, we will start the next round in 3, 2, and 1. Please settle down, enter into the deep listening.
It's Swamiji. And whatever you hear, whatever Swamiji reveals to you in this round, I request each of you post in the chat. Whatever sound you hear, whatever sound you are able to listen to.
Now let's enter in 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Yes. Come on. Now I request all the participants to start posting. What was the exact audio that we all heard? What is the exact sound?
Okay, Mike will done. Matthew is Karaya.
Come on. Each of you post what is the exact thing. You have to connect to Swamiji through the third eye. You will be whatever you heard, what Swamiji reveals to you, it could be any. See, like for example, maybe just an example, maybe let's say I'm listening to some instruments. You will hear suddenly, like maybe you will see some instruments, you may see it, or you may visually see it, or you may hear it. So whatever comes to you that few minutes, put that in the chat.
Okay, Mashni Gujadar.
Okay. And any other particular language or anything that you all could hear, like any specifics.
Could be the instrument, it could be the language, it could be anything. Or the pattern of the sound. Whatever you were able to hear, as much as in detail as possible, I request you all to post.
Okay. I'm going to now share the answer with everyone. What is the exact sound that we were listening to?
Dark has come again, but this time it seems we've just begun to open our eyes, and maybe it will be our third one. Never prepare your melody above will be sung to the top of the highest mountain. It's been so long since we have heard our inner song without word for us. You are the best way, a radiant star to light. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you. Never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world. So beautiful. Don't wanna breathe without you. Don't even wanna live without you. You'll be as one in unison all over the world, all over the world, all over the world. All over the world, Nithyananda, all over the world, lifting us all over the world, Nithyananda, all over the world.
It's an English song on Swamiji.
Yes. So this is the exact song music that we were listening to. Actually, see, understand, every one of you listen. This sound, your ability to listen to the audio is not based on the volume it is in, the frequency, its vibration. No, it's purely based on the way what you are establishing yourself in. So you only focus on that. Forget about how right, how wrong, whatever it is, doesn't matter. You again and again bring yourself back to the space. You will simply start having a breakthrough. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day where we're going to be understanding about what is Maya. What is this Maya matrix and how do you conquer? How do you win over the Maya matrix? Let's all enter into the session now.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, Sarvanyapida Yajamans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, streaming and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world, all of you with my love and respects. I'll explain some more details, intricacies. I'll reveal some of the sacred, secret, sweet signs of third eye and Maya matrix. Listen, the 25 states an individual consciousness goes through due to its delusory association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Please listen. The 25 states of consciousness which an individual consciousness, a soul, jiva, the individual identity goes through due to its false association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Let me also define the word false association. By staring at the mirror for quite a long time, you mistake the reflection for you. If you are spending too much time with the mirror, that is a problem. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror if you are all the time busy in staring at the mirror. Constantly staring at the mirror. Sometimes you start thinking, you are the mirror. That is what I call false association. Unfortunately, the individual soul, which constantly staring at physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, associates itself falsely with it, starts feeling it is that. That feeling is the reason for the 25 altered states of consciousness. If you are getting into more and more of false identification, it is called delusion. If you are getting more and more clear, it is called living enlightenment. But the false identification of the individual consciousness, the soul, with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs forms the basis of Maya matrix. Jiva. Listen. Jiva. The individual existence. Perceptional. Experiential. Comparative. All put together. Your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, When you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening, maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love, meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. So, sit today and try to understand how much of you is matrix filled, Maya matrix filled. Whenever you are putting your gadgets on the grid, hooking them on the grid, be very clear. It's not your gadgets, you. It's not your gadgets, it's you. You are grown, not living. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as on now. But understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog? Same way, look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. Today, let's melt down the fears. I'll switch on my heater. Let the fears melt down. It's time to melt down the core fears. Understanding the Maya matrix. Ferociously breaking from it. Using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out. Reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me, but you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen. That is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolar Padikam of Jnana Sambandhar, how beautifully he describes, he does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolar Padikam of Jnana Sambandhar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. Avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. That's a beautiful word he uses, ending every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals, nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Padigam of Jnanasammadamurti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint tells Jnanasammadamurti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasammadamurti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan Miganalla Vinay Dadavi Masaru Dingal Gangai Mudimel Anindian Ulame Bugundadanal Nyayiru Dingal Sevai Budan Vyadan Velli Sanibam Birandu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyara Varkumigave. See, the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance. No, the way it describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. You see, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. Enbodu kombu aadamai இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழையுடனே பொன்பதி மத்த மாலை புனல் சூடி வந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் 9 ஒன்றும் 6 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிவங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself is swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole alagala in his throat, is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again, I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play. I welcome you all to be out of the matrix. My love to be all of you who have decided to come out of the matrix. My respects to all who are struggling to come out of the matrix. I welcome every one of you sitting with us. All over the world through 2-way video conferencing, all over the universe through 3-way video conferencing. I welcome all the beings here. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. Understand? If you think you have decided, listen very carefully. If you think you have decided and do not know why you have decided, then you are inside the matrix. Listen. If you perceive you are in bondage, you have decided to be in bondage. You just need to know why you decided. If you perceive you are struggling to get out of the bondage, you decided to perceive that way. You need to know why you decided to perceive that way. If you perceive you are liberated, you have decided to be liberated, you need to know why you decided to be liberated. Understand, whatever is your perception now is your decision earlier. You have decided. Knowing the decision as your perception, not knowing why you decided, is Maya matrix. Understand? Liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive bound, perceive liberated, perceive struggling. It is all about knowing why you decided what you decided. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults? And it cannot bite you from inside the iPad. Listen. so much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know, but you will not even dare to touch the screen, I know. I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen, it may be very simple pattern, it may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. Listen carefully. This is one of the worst Maya matrix, steals your life from you. The worst thing is, see, any structure which reveres you, gives you the best if you are integrated. That is outside the matrix structure. That's a KAILASA, Zion. But if you are able to manipulate, play around without becoming integrated, sucking all the resources and being celebrated and enjoying everything, means it is within the matrix. The problem is not that you cheating and having all the resources under you, you not realizing you are within the matrix. Wherever integrity becomes the decision-making factor of getting pampered, supported, praised, that is the space of KAILASA, the space of Zion. If not, I tell you, if you are able to manipulate some place, some structure, some organization without integrity, unable to have everything there, then you are under the matrix. You are the loser, not anybody else. Loser is you, not anybody else.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே
அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே, அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே. ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே. அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே. குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே. யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே.
Chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Such a powerful revelation Swamiji revealed to all of us about what is Maya matrix. How you fall into the matrix. How many of you understood this? Ma, Parabrahma Surupini, Ma Deepika Praveen, Ma Matthew Veskaraya, Ma Nistre Dunya, Ma Ashini, Ma Claire Lang, Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you.
What did each of you understand as Maya matrix? What is Maya matrix? And what is the power to break free from Maya matrix?
I request all the participants to post this as a very, very, very powerful revelation that you revealed to us about Maya matrix. Can I request all of you to please post?
Nithyanandam Ma Hin Wang, Ma Nistre Dunya, Ma Claire Lang.
See, listen now, listen intense. Can I have all of you listening? This is a very, very, very interesting session. See, many times you associate yourself with each one of these delusions, and by the association of it, you fall into that trap. Many of you caught that. Understand, you associate yourself. The association creates the bondage of that Maya. Means, I'll give you an example. For example, you strongly believe you are so skillful in your business, and because you're so skillful in your business, you feel you're powerful. Or you strongly believe, oh, I'm such a weak person, I'm so low, I'm such a powerless person. And because of that association of yourself with that, you are under the Maya. Listen, either whether the associated powerfulness or associated powerlessness, that creates the fundamental basis of Maya. How many of you understood this? So powerful revelations, one after another, Swamiji revealed. See, the very way we think gets influenced by what we associate ourselves with. Many of you know when you recognize that I have an I, identity I, you feel I'm a girl, I'm a woman, I'm a man, I'm a wife, I'm a husband, I'm a sister, I'm a brother. All these associated identities. I have a fundamental question. Do you think that because of that identity you carry, you have such, like I'm just taking the example as a relationship. Like how you feel, I'm a mother, I'm a daughter, I'm a husband, I'm a friend. Like this, you have these relationships that you have in, like as in your life, right? And you have the identities based on those relationships, right? I have a question for all the participants that are here. Which comes first? Is it the identity comes first and then the relationship happens? Or is it that the relationships come first, then the identity happens? Take a few minutes, think and answer. What comes first? Actually, if you expand it slightly bigger, you can even see, for example, do you first start feeling that you're useless And because of that powerlessness, you have certain qualities or some project, some incident, something associated to that. Or because of that external thing, what you associate, like something that you say as yours, from that does the identity form. What comes first? Think and answer. I request all the participants to post. Come on. Think, 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 think. Claire, what do you think? Kicks in Weng, what do you think? Michael Bano has posted her answer. Mashni Gujadur, what do you think? Mihri.
Manastre Gunya, Michael Vano, Madhupika Prabhu. Relationship first and then identity, okay?
Michael Bano also has posted relationship first. Are you both very sure? All the participants, others that are here also post. Okay. See more of you posting. That's right. Right, Ma Claire Lang and Ma Iqbal Ban. Listen. First, what you associated, both of you got it right. Relationship first, then the identity means what? The mind makes the I, not the I making the mind. You don't become, see, because you feel that the relationship is yours, you associate with that. From that, you create the identity. I am a mother. You feel this body belongs to you. This body is yours. That mind makes the identity I. I am a girl. Because this body belongs to me. So I become a girl. So this kind of a conclusion based upon the associations we carry in our life. How many of you are catching this associations part? For example, yes, Maniste Guna, you also have told similarly. You're also right. Are you all catching this? My Iqbal, are you getting it? See, for example, you feel you are someone weak. You feel I'm a very sick person. Why? Because you associate that sickness, you feel that body is yours, the mind is the I. Which is why what you associate yourself with matters. Are you associating yourself with powerfulness? Are you associating yourself with powerless? What do you associate yourself with? That decides who you are. When you associate yourself with the Paramashiva in you, Samjig is a powerful technique. How many of you have in your life this lucky chance? Wear this shirt today, so my day is going to be lucky. Or you say, God, I saw this black cat today, my day is going to be horrible. I woke up fresh today, I'm so happy in the morning, my day is going to be bright. Some associations, you have an external factor associated with something external, and you link these two. You say, because this happened, so that will happen. You link these two. How many of you carry these things? See, some people openly admit it. Many don't openly admit, but most of us carry these lucky charms. Like you feel, if I have, if I wear this is my lucky color. I wear this color and book my thing will be successful. Or only if I read my newspaper in the morning, or maybe open and scroll your Insta or TikTok, then you feel only then my day gets moving. It's like a lucky charm that you carry. A lucky charm you carry, you are associating external event to another external event. Am I right? Now, if you see the same thing, Swamiji is such a powerful technique in this. Any external event, something good that has happened, or something bad that has happened, your be praised by your whole office. Everyone praises you, your employee praises you. You feel so high, maybe you got a salary hike or promotion. Or everyone is scolding you, they're being bad to you, they're being mean to you, and you feel powerless in your office. Either which ways, the ups and downs that you face, each time when something good happens, just look in. See what is the cognition, the sound in you that is occurring, which is associated and which is actually creating that reality. So very, very, very powerful technique. Every time something good happens in your life, look in, look into that sound. When something bad happens in your life, look in, look into that sound. Just this one looking in, that associated powerfulness, associated powerless, just this one thing, suddenly you will realize Mahavakya is the most powerful thing. Each time you carry Mahavakya in you, the most powerful, amazing events of your life can just manifest from the inner space. Understand, the associations you carry starts the fundamental, like the underlying current for the Maya. How many of you are catching this so far? So far, how many of you are with us and understanding this?
Mama Aditya, Wisconsin, Deepika Pravi, Manistri, Claire Lankaman. What did you click with the most? Nithyananda Mama Aditya, Maashni Gujadil.
Paramashivoham.
We just we heard from the technique how we can break free from this Maya matrix. We learned what the Maya matrix is and how we can break free from it. What was one more technique that Swamiji revealed? How to break free from the Maya matrix? Any guesses?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Unclutching, okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anyone else?
Nithyananda
Yes,
Paramashivoham.
unclutching is one powerful technique, and even ferociously deciding to break free from that Maya matrix. Actually, all the ups and downs that we go through in the Maya matrix, all those altered states of consciousness, those are not, as we even learned in the earlier session, right? How the only reality that exists is that we are alive, and all the ups and downs, whether it is psychological, all of that is not us. It is not the reality, and you can just unclutch from it. And when you see Maya matrix is coming, like you see that you are being caught in Maya matrix, just decide ferociously to come out from it, unclutch from the Maya matrix.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Then the thing on.
So now, let's understand this concept a little deeper. Are all of you ready to go dive deeper into this? I see many of you posting that you're able to understand about this associated powerfulness, associated powerfulness. Now, this is what is forming the fundamental way how the way we associate. See, you are Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. And from the space of Paramashiva, anything you associate yourself with. Like, for example, it's like you start cognizing only this much is you. Associate yourself only with that. Like you feel only your family is you. So you feel that much level identity only. So then the ups and downs that you go through will all be based upon that. Suddenly you decide, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the whole world is my family. And when suddenly that mind, what is yours, expands so vast, you become a sannyas. Understand, sannyas is not renouncing everything that you have. No, sannyas is renouncing the powerlessness you carry and reclaiming the powerful inner space in you. That is sannyas. So when you sit and associate yourself with the highest Paramashivatva, cognizing again and again and again, I am powerful, not because of some skill sets that I have, not because I am having certain qualities in me, not even because of what people are telling about me. No, all that is a false association you carry. When you cognize you are Paramashiva, anything happening in your life is happening from that pure Paramashivatva, then you get to be out of the Maya. Now, see, directly you may not be able to cognize this. That is why, to show how this is a possibility for you, to show how that Maya matrix, you can be out of the Maya matrix, is actually a possibility for all of you. Just to remind us of that, like Swamiji says, life itself is a dream. A dream that comes in your dream to wake you out of your dream is Guru. And that is why Swamiji is manifested as Simha Swapna. He manifests, literally wakes you up, ferociously wakes you up and liberates you from this Maya. Sometimes, whenever you think whatever you want, you can get in your life by your manipulations, tantrums, your mood swings, your ups and downs. If you falsely associate yourself with that form under the mat, like Swamiji explained, right? For the first principle, how many of you understood about this first principle? For example, sometimes when Swamiji says, okay, now sit, you can manage the, this is the initiation you receive. Once what happened, Swamiji told one of the persons that Swamiji was doing the Aushadha process. Okay. And he gave a fire, one of the fire sticks, and Swamiji gave it to, like, we had a Homa happening, and so Swamiji energized, and Swamiji gave it to one Balasingh. Swamiji said, take this and go keep it inside the fire. This was the exact instruction Swamiji gave. And that kid also took, and he went, he's like adult, not even like maybe 19 years old. And he took the stick, he went, he was trying to place it in the fire. So big Huma. And when Swamiji is done, Swamiji actually gives the fire through his third eye. And it was a very powerful fire. It was quite big. He actually went and he took the stick. He first, I think he got two sticks. First stick, he actually put his hand, entire hand inside the fire, took it out. But what happened? The moment he did that, suddenly the fire slightly grew bigger. He got scared and he just threw the second stick just like that from outside and he came out. Times Swamiji said, still remember, I was blessed to be around at that time. I was witnessing this whole scene. Swamiji said, oh, the first time when he just listened to Swamiji and he went and put the stick inside, Swamiji clearly said, keep the stick inside. It was actually a very powerful like Aushadha process going on. At least we had some 20,000 to 30,000 people live who are watching, and we had thousands of participants sitting physically. It's a grand process. It was happening in Kailash Courtyard, where like you'll see all the deities there, and Swamiji was sitting. Swamiji said, but the second time you gave importance to your fear. You associated quickly yourself to that fear instead of the Guru. Actually, his whole body had started manifesting the power where he could have been in a way where the fire does not burn him. Swamiji actually had initiated him into that power. But because he at that fraction second, he put his fear first. He actually lost that power at that instant. Understand? Whenever you are with Guru, every second, every moment matters. What exactly are you associating yourself? If you get that powerful cognition, just integrity to Guru. Only that can give me all the best things in my life, not my mood swings, not my tantrums, not my ups and downs, not any other techniques, strategies. Only the integrity. You will become an amazing power manifester. You'll be showered with all the things as the best in your life, and you will have the liberation from the Maya. First, let's do a quick exercise. How many of you are understanding this so far? Take a moment and please post it.
Actually, like Swamiji was sharing, right? When the Guru or when Swamiji for all of us, when he says something, like when he tells, okay, unclench, sometimes our mind puts us into this loop, like, oh, I've tried it multiple times, but somewhere you feel that you've not had that completion. So you said, okay, let me now do this completion, let me write, let me relive, let me do that entire process, and then I will unclench. Understand, this is where Maya comes, this is where Maya holds on to you. And to break free from that, you need ferociously decide that to just simple listening, simple integrity to the Guru. And actually, beautifully, Swamiji narrates one story. There was a Guru and his disciple, and the disciple was very integrated, and he always listened to what his Guru told him. And one day he falls into the river. There is a river, and he falls into the river. So then he shouts out to his Guru, like, help me, help me. The Guru tells him, just stand up. The disciple is like, he's confused. What, I'm in the river and my Guru is not helping, or he's just telling me to stand up. The Guru can't tell him, just stand up. The disciple still doesn't listen. Then the Guru just ferociously tells him, just get up. And then the disciple, he gets up. And just to realize that the water is only till his knee. That is how Maya holds on to us. See, we get so deep into the Maya matrix that we don't know that it is actually so low. All we need to do is listen to the Guru, listen to Swamiji, and come out of it ferocious.
So beautiful. See, understand every step in every way. Whenever you associate yourself with Maya, engaging with Maya is falling into the matrix. Listen carefully. It's like, if you get into an argument with your spouse, at just that one point, you will feel like, I have a point, I can argue and win with him. Gone case. You getting into the argument is, be very clear, you have lost it. Because it's like that's how the Maya starts. You feel, just this time I can win over it. Just this time. But what happens? What ends up happening? You fall into it and you just go into that mind. Every time, see how you are being engaged with the mind. Let's do one thing. Take a few minutes and actually write down how much of you feel like is filled with the Maya. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to sit and please write this down. Nithyananda, I hope now all of you have gotten enough time to actually sit and go through this. How many of you are understanding about the false associations that you carry? See, the false identification of the individual conscious, the soul, with the physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs is the fundamental basis of Maya matrix. If you constantly believe that you are your powerlessness, how many of you see clearly many times you yourself start losing the confidence you have on you because of this ups and downs that you constantly go through, that identity, the associations that you have. When you're associating yourself with your powerfulness, suddenly you say, no, 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 that's not me, this is me. Because suddenly the pain of your lows just hit you deep. And then suddenly your small success makes you feel that joy temporarily, which again you put yourself in pain and fall down back. How many of you see clearly this oscillation that's constantly happening in you? See, whenever, whether it's a physical ups and downs, meaning you physically feel low, physically feel tired, or mentally feel bored, or you start feeling that you are this particular pattern, you start feeling you are you start feeling that you are that particular emotion, that any of those ups and downs that you carry in you forms the base of the box. Just see, look inside you. The false associations like this, how many of you are able to identify the false associations that you have been doing in your life? For example, suddenly strongly you believe that you're not able to have any breakthrough because you do not have capability. You start doubting your capability, you start doubting yourself. The problem would have been something else, but the association would have done will be something else, and putting yourself down. Suddenly, some small success you face. You feel so powerful, but that powerfulness also is only a temporary up, and constantly you keep going up and down, up and down, up and down. That oscillation creates even more powerlessness. This becomes a vicious circle in you. If you associate yourself with either your identity, the skills, the patterns that you carry, the money that you have, the relationships you have, all this engaging with Maya emboldens you into the Maya. But ferociousness, when you're ferocious with yourself, ferociously when you declare and decide to break free from this oscillation, decide to break free, you will be able to get out of the mind. It is a decision that you have. Will. Like Swamiji said, when Swamiji is telling you something, don't sit and say, oh, I'm maybe first, let me integrity, maybe integrity with my spouse, integrity with my mother-in-law, son-in-law, brother-in-law. First, let me follow all this. Then I'll come to integrity with the group. Be clear, you're already gone. Just understand. If something Swamiji is saying, do this now, make this now. If it's not coming for you, don't go into a wrong analysis of trying to see a plan B. No. That is where you fall into the Maya. Instead, decide ferociously for will persist. It is that will persistence that can make you really integrated to Guruva, and it is only Guru who can liberate you from this Maya matrix. Decide right now, make a conscious Sankalpa in you to break yourself free from this Maya. How many of you want to consciously declare this? How many of you are understanding this? And do any of you have any questions?
Ma Stephanie Rages, Nithyananda, Ma Deepika Praveen, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Xian Wang, Ma Margarita Wisconsin. What were your understanding? even from whatever you wrote down, what is those few things that you see you are actually falling into that Maya matrix? And what is the one thing or the few things that you are going to do to ferociously break out from that Maya matrix? Came up clear and because I feel that I cannot take care of myself, I cling relationships with someone, okay?
Now look in, Ma Claire. Isn't this a self-restrictive word that you put on yourself where you feel you cannot take care of yourself? Look in. Is it just about taking care of yourself or is there some other need that is happening in you? Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, thank you for sharing that. Listen carefully. Even after making a decision, there's a lot of weakness and anxiety. Why? Look in. What are you associating yourself with when that is happening? I want you to analyze a fear straight. You cannot escape an anxiety or a fear by running away from it. Only facing the fear can make you conquer that fear. What is that exact anxiety that you go through? What is that exact powerlessness that you experience? Look into that. See, if sometimes something is making you feel that no, you're not sure, you took a decision, but you're afraid of its consequence. Look at the right thing. What is it that is making you believe that you are going to go into some path or some wrong thing can happen to you? You can be violated. What is that which is giving you that belief? That is the problem. It is not that decision. For example, you decide, let me take a strong decision and I am going to become a sannyasi or I am going to become a Sarvangi Pirajama. Then suddenly the insecurity you have will kick in. It will say, hey, what do you mean? You have your dreams. You want this, you want that. You don't want to take this decision. You have to stick to this. Now, really straightly analyze that. Is it real? Is that problem that you're actually seeing, is it real? Are you seeing that the problem that the Maya is showing to you at that time when you make a decision? If you're feeling that anxiety, just look into that anxiety. Actually, 90% of that will just be that fog, like a smog, not even a fog, just a smog that is created around. It is the actual fire will be less. The smoke will be so much. You get frightened seeing the smoke. But actually, when you look into it, the flame is tiny. You can easily deal with it. Look into it. Analyze. Okay, do I really have these dreams? Even if I think I have, then I'm actually making a decision for my life. Am I serious? Do I really have a plan for this? Sometimes people say, oh, no. I don't want to become a sannyasi right now. I have a plan. I'm going to go abroad. I'm going to settle down the most posh way possible. I'm going to have my own dream house, this, that. Ask them about their plan for their future. It'll be empty. Why? Because that's not even serious. It's not even a real thing. But what happens? When the moment you are having your from your being, when you make a decision, suddenly these insecurities, because your mind is afraid of losing its existence, it needs to have its control over you. So what it will do, Maya will jump up. It'll say, hey, what decision are you making? You sure? Don't you feel you have this dream, you have that dream, you need to achieve this, you need to achieve that? If you think, oh God, so much smoke is there, when it's too big to handle, then you are the least. Nobody else. Think, look into that. Hey, this is the smoke. Let me actually look into it. The real problem would be probably a small insecurity. The insecurity that you are carrying about what if you cannot handle your own bigness. That would be the insecurity. I'm just giving you one example. You can map it to any decision that you're looking. See, it'll actually be deep rooted. Like sometimes people, no, I will miss my family. What about my family? Then you tell them you can invite your family also to Kailasa. They'll say, no, they don't want to come. Okay, fine. Are you living with your family currently? No. 20 years are over since I met my mom. You say that you are going to miss your parents. You say that I have not been with my mother. But then actually, if you look into it, like really, you have not even lived with your mother last 20 years. Suddenly, that comes as a problem for you when you're saying, oh, I want to take sannyas. Look in. See, the real problem is something else. You are associating yourself with the wrong pattern and think so big. Like I was speaking to one of the persons who had applied for their sannyas initiation. So while speaking to them, they said, no, I really, no, my mother is so dependent on me. I want to really live with my mom. I want to take care of. Okay, I was like, really? Oh, okay. So how is your mother now? Are you taking care of her? No. I have not met her last 10 years. I was like, seriously? You didn't meet her last 10 years. But that comes as a problem for you now. It's like a false delusion. You're associating yourself with a wrong delusory idea. How many of you are catching this? Ma Claire is asking, Ma, how do you know if you have made the right decision if Maya?
Seema, the best decision is what? Just look in. Look in. What do you really want to manifest? What do you desire for? What is that which you're seeking for? Actually, I'll give a personal experience with this. I'll share with you, Ma. My Purvashram family, before I joined Gurukul, my parents, they also had asked for blessings to become KAILASA. This was maybe about a few months after I had joined Gurukul. So they had asked for blessings to become KAILASA. If they had asked Swamiji, then if they should become. At that point of time, Swamiji had said, no, wait for now, and he will call when it is time. So they said okay, and they went back to the house. And there was a temple, and it was going fine. There were 2 cars, huge house, everything was fine. And of course, as like a huge house in the US and 2 cars, everything was completely fine. And there was this one desire actually to get a BMW car. And this finally manifested in 2017. And this BMW car came in the form of Maya. See, this BMW car, it was something that my Purvashram father was wanting for like quite some time. And he desired for it. And this happened in 2017. And guess what? The next day, literally, Swamiji called and said, come become KAILASA. This time. So now there are 2 choices. Either you can choose the BMW car which has come in the form of Maya, or you can take the choice what your being is actually seeking for to become a KAILASA, to be with Swamiji. What your consciousness, how we learned the Angushta Matra Purusha, that consciousness within you, what your being is actually seeking for. You have 2 choices. So look and see what you are actually seeking for, what your being is seeking for, and ferociously decide to take the decision for what your being actually is seeking for, and break free from the Maya, from whatever is coming in the form of Maya to you.
So beautiful. That's so sweet what you shared. See, actually, this is the best thing. Anytime, see, Ma, one thing you can see is any decision. Look at, is it integrated to the first principle you are carrying in your life? What is the first principle? If you are making a decision, is it in integrity to the first principle of your life? For example, if the first principle is integrity to Swamiji. That is enough for me. If that is the operation scale, like if that is what you're clear, that is your first principle, then every decision you make should be aligned to that. What is the first principle of your life? Being integrated to that. Look into every decision. Is it in integrity to that? For example, you're saying that actually in your core of you should look in, spend few minutes with yourself. What am I really seeking for? What is it that I really want? See, ultimately, you're seeking for that ultimate oneness with Swamiji, nothing else. Your whole being is only seeking for that. Life is trying to tell it in different forms. Like she shared, they came till the BMW car came. Swamiji said, wait. Very next day, after so many years, when the actual car manifested, Swamiji didn't even give a gap of 2 days, 3 days, not even a few days to enjoy. Next day, come to KAILASA. The best part is they decided. Because they decided to come to KAILASA, they had best break. See, it is in your hands. What is it that you really want? See, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, don't worry. We are having a special initiation for getting the relationship. Actually, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, we have a seva, the Devasena Tirukalyanam, that is going to be happening, the celestial marriage for the problem you posted. Celestial marriage that's going to be happening. Why don't you offer that? Actually, you can offer that. It's a seva. Through that offering, you will manifest. It's mainly for it's a very grand celestial wedding where all the gods and goddesses land for that marriage, divine marriage. And anyone who offers that seva, any relationship issues you have, it will get solved. So I highly recommend that you offer that seva, literally any kind of relationship issues, especially for what you have posted, directly it is related. And don't worry, if you offer that seva completely with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Subramanyam, who has come down as Swamiji, this will get completed in you. You will manifest the right real partner that your being is seeking for, and you'll manifest your reality. So why don't you actually offer that and see? Let me know if you want the details. I can send you the details. Offer that. Through that, you will be able to immediately see the shift happening in this. All right. So now I hope all of you are understanding. Maklar, you also got the answer for your question now? It is about actually any time you are getting this out now. Directly see, okay, what has Swamiji told me? Am I integrated to it? If not, this is not the decision for me. Let me just drop it. That's all. For you, what? You are so deeply in love with Swamiji, connected to Swamiji, so deeply devoted. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. Your life is the first principle of your life. Actually, honestly, if you look into your life, do you really care about anything else other than Swamiji? Is there anything else? No. That's the best strength you have. Why do you even associate yourself with any other powerless identity? Look at how many miracles, how many auspicious things have manifested each time you just chose Swamiji. Just choose Swamiji. That is the real thing you are seeking for. That is the only thing that you are seeking. Decide that. Now, I hope all of you have understood this. Now, with this, we are going to be continuing. See, listen.
Each of you now, the next step, how we can decode ourselves from the Maya myth. Understand, liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive yourself as being bound, or whether you perceive yourself as liberated, or you can even perceive, or you perceive yourself with self-struggling. All of it, it is all about knowing why you have decided what you have decided. Right? Are each of you clicking with this?
Nithyananda, I hope all of us are able to see us and hear us clearly. I apologize for the small glitch we had. Now I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us. All right. Now I hope all of you have understood. Are you all clear about where the Maya is happening? Ya ma iti Maya. That which does not exist, but gives you the feeling that it exists, makes you believe falsely it exists. Like a mirage. It does not really exist, but makes you feel at that point, you really feel it is existing. That is Maya. See, whenever you fall into that Maya, you feel you are believing, like how when you're in a dream, you believe everything that you see in the dream is real, right? When you're dreaming, you actually feel like everyone are existing. That is existential reality. How many times have you gotten confused? Am I woken up or am I still dreaming? Because your dream looks so real. You really feel all that is real. Why? Because at that point, you're associating yourself with each one of those. You're associating yourself with that dream. You feel that that exists as a reality. But the moment you're woken up, what happens? At that point, suddenly you realize, hey, that's not me. You associate yourself back to your real identity. You wake up. That is why no nightmare and no wet dream can last more than 3 seconds. Any worse nightmare. You can never dream of yourself as dying, because the moment you're almost about to die, you suddenly wake up. You suddenly realize that's not you. Understand, like how the most ecstatic thing cannot happen to you in a dream. The most frightening thing cannot happen to you in your dream. You will be almost about to experience it, but you'll wake up. And Swamiji says this lasts only for 3 seconds. Only 3 seconds you can have a nightmare. After that, you wake up from that night. Same way, all the situations in your life are also happening to align you to your real purpose. Sometimes Maya becomes so sweet, tries to distract you away. Sometimes life becomes so terrorizing, trying to align you, trying to wake you up to who you really are. The problem is we try to only escape from both. We are too shallow. We never get into the depths of either one of them. That is why you need a guru. Only guru can wake you out of this Maya. Decide ferociously to break free from the Maya matrix and get ready to receive this as an initiation today from Swami. Now, let us all enter into a very powerful Kriya. We are going to be doing Nitya Kriya for obesity. So, this is a very powerful technique Swamiji has given, and Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us. This helps balance the energies in our body. And by that balance, completely anyone who having obesity can do this for 21 days, and that obesity will be gone. Let's now do the Kriya. Please sit straight and follow along. We also request anyone that has any blood pressure or heart issues and any such issues you have, high diabetes, or if you're a pregnant woman, we kindly request you to avoid doing this Kriya. And please do these techniques only as per the recommendations of the physician. Even if you're a heart patient, please kindly avoid doing this Kriya. Let's now enter into the Kriya.
This Kriya especially for obesity. Today I have added asana which anybody can do, very easy but very powerful, very effective. So this Kriya, this Nitya Kriya, today's Nitya Kriya directly cures obesity. Please understand. With or without diet control, this can burn lot of unnecessary cholesterol fat. Only thing you may need to drink lot of water and buttermilk for the Kriya to work properly in your body, in your system. Let's start the Kriya. First instruction. The first step is Anjali Asana. Please understand. Stretch your leg nicely and put both your palms below your base. Sit on your palms. This is the Anjali Asana. That's the first instruction. I'll read the instruction. This is Yoga Pradipika, verse 283 and 284, 285, 286. Let me give you the translation. Sit with legs extended forward, keeping the heels on the ground and toes pointing upward. Place two hands under the buttocks, palms facing upward and finger closed together. Please understand, palms facing upward. Palms this way. Palms should not be facing the downward. Palms facing upward. Fingers closed together. Direct Try to bring elbows close to the body. See, these postures are mainly designed to create certain tension in your body when where the kundalini can be awakened, kind of a certain straightening out. So the kundalini can be awakened. Direct the gaze between the eyebrows, means put your attention on Anya, between the eyebrows. It's called Anjani Asana. Be in this asana at least for 60 seconds. The very tension created in your body by this posture will awaken the kundalini. Now next instruction. In the same posture, do the Udyana Bandha. Geranda Samhita Upadesha 3 verse 10. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navels towards the back so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices the Udyana without ceasing conquers death. Hold, contract the bowels in and up. Hold as long as you can.
Agnisoma Kumbhaka. I'll give the instruction. Prana should be inhaled through right nostril, and after retaining the same as prescribed, one should exhale through the other nostril, left. Please understand. Inhale through right, hold as long as you can, exhale through left, again. Now inhale through left and hold as long as, exhale through the right. It is Agnisoma Kumbhaka. Do it. Using the fingers. Inhale through right. Vyana Kumbhaka. This from Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Vyana Kumbhaka is described by Parvati as completely filling the chest and contracting the whole body during the Kumbhaka. Please understand. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Let me show you now. Inhale, fill your chest and stomach and contract the whole body and do the Kumbhaka. Hold. Visualize, literally you are contracting the whole body. Have intense awareness of your whole body. When you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times.
Next step, Dakshinavarta Chakra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patati, 107th verse. Technique. Inhale deeply and completely through right. Hold the breath. Exhale through left. Again, inhale through right. Hold the breath. Exhale through left. Inhaling only through right. Exhaling only through left. Next is Gomukha I know obese people may not be able to do this asana, so just try. If you can, do it. Otherwise, it's okay. Gomukha is from Atayoga Pratipika, first Upatesha, 20th verse. Place the right ankle to the left butt and the left ankle to the right. This is Gomukha. In Gomukha, Gata Kumpaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi 112th verse technique. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale only through right nostrils. Inhale through both, hold and exhale only through right. Working with fire means burning the fat. Start 21 times. Inhale through both, hold the breath, exhale through the right. Only through the right. Start. Next step is Kumbharaja. Kumbhaka Patati, 134th verse. This is the most powerful pranayama which awakens the inner fire really and burns all the bad cholesterol, unnecessary fat. If just this pranayama alone is performed also, obesity will be cured. But all other pranayamas are preparation for this. It's called Kumbharaja, king of Kumbhakas. Let me give the instruction. This Kumbhaka Patati, 134th verse. One should forcefully inhale air and hold the breath, closing the nose properly, and exhale when you feel you can't hold anymore. Understand? I'll show you. Very forcefully inhale, hold as long as you can, and exhale when you feel you can't hold anymore. This is Kumbharaja. Do this 21 times.
Ujjayi Kumpaka. This Kumpaka Patati, 131st, 32nd verse. Close your mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through left nostril. Close the mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through the left. I'll show you. Do the same 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold and exhale through left alone.
relax. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda, everyone. So welcome back to today's power manifestation session. I hope all of you did experience the kumbhaka that you were doing before in a more powerful way. So we can all now relax from the process that happened before. Take a deep breath and relax. So Nithyanandam, everyone, Ma Mishri, Ma Claire, Ma Baste, and Jnana Pradayani Ma Parabrahma, Matthew Aya, Margarita Ma, Tishan Wang, Ma Yogananda Rupini Ma. Yes, so all of you, welcome back for Power Manifestation Session. Ananda Lakshmi Ma Sophia. So today I have something in store for you for Power Manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power of Dura Shruti. What is Dura Shruti? So you may have heard this. It sounds so familiar. It's because maybe in previous sessions you would always hear the power of Dura Shrishti. The Dura Shrishti means the power of remote vision, having the ability to see at distances, correct? But Dura Shruti is the power of hearing across distances, meaning you'll be able to tap into sound without the need of it physically being in front of you for you to hear it. Yes, it can be almost like a second telephone where the frequency captures and then it gets created. But however, before going into the power, let's all understand what is actually happening in our system and why the perspective and the lens of the way we use power of the sound is different in Hinduism. In Vedic sciences, in yogic sciences, as you all know, everything starts because everything around us is nothing but energy. Everything about yourself, the things around you is energy. You are actually doing some sort of completion process just now where you're looking into finding out what are the words that you are creating in your inner space. Guess what? In our manifestation, the words you utter to yourself inside of you deeply matters because it goes to the level of your DNA. Your DNA actually makes what you are based on the words, the vibration, the sounds you use onto yourself. For instance, let us all understand first, what are the different type of sounds that is available? So the different types of sounds available is the infra hyper sounds, ultrasounds, then you have the audible sounds, then you have the last one. So I want all of you to understand that this process is something that is commonly known. The last one is called infrasound. So the infrasound is 16 hertz and below. The audible sound, which is basically known for human ears, is like 20 to 20,000 hertz. And ultrasound is more than 20,000, and hypersound waves is more than 1 gigahertz. So now, how do we receive sound? You receive sound through your ear. The sound waves enters into your ear, the frequency enters into your ear, and it gets picked up, sent signal to your brain, and your brain processes the different type of frequency. So the human range is only 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. So now you need to have a little bit more understanding, deeper understanding that the words you utter about you, how you feel about yourself, how you perceive others, how you perceive life, how others add on sounds to you, all of this gets recorded in your inner space. So let's go to the second one for a deeper understanding. Now, you need to understand this one thing. Swamiji says that the DNA in which you have, the DNA in which you have, the DNA strands and your consciousness is kept together through sound. means the binding force between your DNA structure and your consciousness. What is holding these two together is sound. This sound the sound you store inside matters because through that sound, your consciousness connects with the DNA and sends instruction. Are you understanding? So listen carefully again. I'll explain. Let me just, yes. Listen carefully again. Swamiji says, through sound, your consciousness and DNA is tied together. That means wrong toxic pattern, toxic ideas, life negative ideas, when they enter into your DNA, they become the connecting force between your consciousness and DNA. So that is how powerful sound is, because the whole world and even you are made of nothing but sound and light. So that is why we emphasize so much on the science of completion, because the science of completion is not just something about sharing what you feel inside of yourself. It is literally a DNA changing experience for each and every single one of you. Are you understanding? Yes? So now let's go to the next. So over here, if you take a look at it, Swamiji says that you need to understand the things that keeps your DNA alive are the different materials that is inside of you. For example, if you look at this, you have different proteins, you have different glucose. All this is needed for your DNA to bind together, correct? So the one that is holding on to all of this, the physical components like sugar and water and hydrophobic material, all this, when it comes together, the only glue, the glue is actually nothing but the sound. The sound. Next. Now, look, I want you to take a look at this research. You may be wondering, oh, how it sounds so powerful? Is it really that powerful? Yes. You need to understand that medical field today, they detect your diseases just through sound itself. High ultrasound frequency machines. For instance, have you ever wondered what conclusions, how do they diagnose heart issues? They actually hear your heart and how your heart is beating and the type of frequency, the type of beats it's given before they tell you, okay, you have something wrong with your heart. Sound machines are the one that detects the deepest type of disease that happens in the body, because we are originally sound. We are nothing but vibrations. We are energy. When you love, when you say the word love in you and you have the word gratitude in you, the type of sound vibration it creates matters. If you, let's say, have SDHD, you doubt yourself so much. What happens is that you also start creating that type of frequency. How many of you are understanding this? That is why we always tie integrity to sound. The words you utter to yourself and the words you utter outside of yourself matters, because it's a DNA related transformation. And this is how in Hinduism, we do a superconscious mutation happens. It is when you reassemble the whole DNA through sound. Whenever Swamiji talks to all of you, he actually talks to you through sound. He initiates you to sound. So now let's take a look at a study that happened. They actually captured 1 cancer cells and how cancer cells would look like. So there's an acoustic physics scientist called John Stuart Reid, and basically they partnered up with Rutgers University, and they applied cymatic imaging to identify cancer cells to compare it to healthy cells. So these two scientists hope to develop this technology to allow surgeons to have the ability to precisely target cancerous cells when removing tumors. So they did something called they used something called the CymaScope instrument, and basically it printed out how a cancer cell would look like. For example, to your left, the one that is completely with a very beautiful pattern, that is what you call a healthy cell. How a healthy cell sound like. And to the right, you're seeing how a cancer cell looks like and what are the type of sound that gets generated and created by it. So now imagine the type of words and how your words can actually impact you. How each word sends sound vibration into your inner space. So let's go to the next one. Yes, apologize for the small technical glitch. So if you can see over here, this is actually a heartbeat that was made visible on one of the CymaScope that they made. And this is how they captured how your heart beats make a sound. So if you can look at it, this is the type of frequency your sound creates. Okay, so Swamiji says this. Yes. So if you can see, each and every single sound is created in the body for a particular purpose, for a higher purpose. Each and every single internal organ, intra-organs, and whether if it's an external sound of source outside of you, your incompletions, your completions, all of this take a huge effect to the way you organize, the way you build the foundations of your life. Because the DNA is nothing but a foundation of your life. So now you may wonder, where is this going? Yes. So that is why when you do certain breathing techniques or when you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, these are huge energy. It goes beyond the idea of sound even that your human ears can hear. And these are all the Vedic Hindu yogic sciences, the yogic sciences from the Veda Agamas. How each and every single component, the activities that we do, the meditation techniques that we give you, all of this is coming because of the way you have to align your vibrations. So today with this power, we're going to be playing around with the power of sound. At least for the initial preliminary level, we are going to be hearing something that is not physically being played for your two regular ears to hear. Are you all understanding this? I'm actually going to ask you to listen to something. There will be a music playing behind the scene. However, you'll not be able to hear it. It'll be on mute. You're going to hear with the power of your third eye. So now, how does this happen? In Vedic sciences, the yogic sciences, the sound from the master, how it penetrates your third eye. Swamiji says, please understand, sounds from the master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words, which leads you to more and more words, it reaches towards your ears. However, the words which leads you from sound to silence, the sound which leads you from sound to silence, it reaches your system through third eye. So whenever you are actually listening to yourself, if you try to listen to yourself with your two ears, you're only going to become more incomplete with yourself. So whenever you do your completion exercises in the upcoming days, always remember, when we say listen to you, do the completion with you, we mean as in listen to you through the third eye. So now we're going to listen to the sounds using our third eye. You're going to connect with yourself. You're going to connect to Swamiji in the third eye. The consciousness radiating inside of you. You're going to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And I'm going to be projecting round 1. And all of you are going to be hearing what is the sound that is happening in the background. I'm only going to be playing the Mahavakya for you, as it's the ultimate password for anyone to connect to Swamiji and manifest powers. But in this session, please connect to Swamiji while chanting the Mahavakya and find out what is the sound that is being played right now. What is the sound that is being played right now?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can start writing your answers. Start sharing what is it that Swamiji showed you through your third eye. What was the sound that was being played as you were scanning? Remember, having the ability to hear through your third eye gives you the power to hear what you need to do when you are doing all your completion sessions. The power of listening. In so many ways, it helps you heal yourself, give yourself a powerful cognition, expose your own blind spots to you. Just like that, it becomes a power to empower you, to be used to change your very own DNA, especially when you have Somji in your life. All of you can write your answers. What was it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye? What type of frequency were you hearing? What was the sound? Yes, Matthew Aya, sound of Mahavakya itself was being played in the background for sure. But what else were you able to see through your third eye, hear through your third eye? Ma Claire, tambourine, chimes, bell, guitar, male singing, and piano. All right. How about for you, Ma Grazina, Ma Mihri? What is it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye? Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Xingwang. What was it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye as you were listening? Give it a go. Write exactly what was it that you were feeling inside of yourself. And I'm going to be showing you all the answers in a short while. So if you still have something to share, please go ahead and put your answers right now. So the sound in which you are listening to that was played behind the scene was it was actually an earthquake sound. So now let's go to the next round. Everyone who heard maybe trembles, the earth shaking, you need to understand this earthquake sound is not within your hearing range. It is called the infrasound range. The tremor that you hear when an earthquake happens is something not part of the human hearing frequency. It is lower than 20 hertz. So right now, let's go to the next round. Round number 2. Again, we're going to be listening to the sound that is being played. However, you cannot hear it. Just listen through your third eye. Listen to your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please start writing down your answer. What was it that you were hearing through your third eye? What was the sound that was being played that you were hearing and picking up with your third eye? Because remember, third eye is a space, an intra-organ within you that is beyond the human hearing aid. Just by connecting to Samji in oneness, you are able to hear things in any situation. It's just that your ability to tap into the non-mechanical parts of the brain by chewing on the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Okay. So everyone, you can put your answers now. I'm going to be reading out your answers on the chat below. So all of you can actually start writing down what was it that you were able to hear in the round number 2. I'm able to see Ma Grazina saying Damaru. Ma Claire is saying microwave, tingling, electricity, crashing waves, and lightning. Ma Parabrahma, Swarupinima, the sound of breathing in or a heartbeat. Matthew is able to hear the ocean waves crashing. That's amazing. That's good. All of you were able to see. Now let's see what the answer is for this round. So it's the sound of a helicopter. There's a sound of a helicopter actually turning. It's turning its propeller. So this helicopter sound is actually in the range of the human hearing aid. It is in the lower frequency though. It is around 200 to 500 hertz of sound, of frequency. Yes. So now let's go on to round number 3. All of you are doing a wonderful job. You just need more manifestation. That's all. Powerful cognition and manifestation. So let us all go to the last round. The sound is currently being played. Now scan through your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. What is it that is being played in the background?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, let us all settle down. Start writing. What is it that the third eye has shown you for this round? What was the sound in which your third eye heard? The vibration, the frequency in which your third eye has picked up. Understand, just like how it has an extraordinary ability to hear any frequency put in front of them, just like that, it has the ability to also listen to you when you want to do your completions, when you want to experience who you are. So, ma parbrahma, yes, sorry. The wind blowing leaves, okay? Ma clear bomb, storm, high pitch, laser, pin drop. Wow, you went to like a different level of, I think, ultrasound frequency, maybe, ma. Matthew, the wind. How about for you, ma, Razina? Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. So now let's all hear what the answer is for the final round. What is it that the third eye has picked up? So it's actually the sound of cymbals clanking together and it is around 200 hertz to 20,000 hertz, which is in the human range of low frequency. And I would like to share with you that there are some of you, like Mark there earlier, you said that there was some symbols happening. Yes, correct. So the third eye is showing you. However, it was just not in that particular order, but you were able to pick up the different types of frequency laid out for today's session. So all of you, you did a wonderful job. You did a wonderful thing connecting to Samji in the third eye and experiencing truly what it is to experience the high level of frequency when it comes to oneness and completion. So for the next session, all of you are going to be learning about coming out of delusional arrogance revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us watch what is coming out of delusional arrogance from Swamiji itself.
Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. It does not have a stay over you. When you torture yourself with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you become demon. I have always seen people who torture themselves become murderers. Strength, because you can get involved with the life, is freedom. having a son or daughter, kid, does not make you father or mother. The feeling, experience you have by knowing you can get involved with that kid's life and mold it beautifully in an enlightened way, that makes you father or mother. Ability to get involved in your responsibility builds your career. Ability to get involved with your guru and his sangha makes you enlightened. Ability to make enlightened decisions about your health makes you live healthy and long. See, life is all about the diagnosis and solution. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. The physics, chemistry, biology of this pralaya, this pandemic happening, is rooted in delusion. Do not allow delusion. Do not allow delusion. I'll give you examples for delusion. 1. False diagnosis. The real problem is you having headache, but falsely diagnosing your spouse is responsible for all your sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not diverse lawyer or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. Always first choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem, and solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Understand? If you are not able to find any reason for your problems, cause and solution inside, then start looking for outside. But first, looking inside for the source and cause of the problem and solution is enlightened living. False diagnosis is delusion. That's first. Next, I know the solution, but I am not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. Understand? Delusional arrogance looks like almost humbleness, but extreme demonic violence. Listen. Ravana knows the solution is simply return Sita to Rama. But delusional arrogance. Shishubala knows, just shut the mouth and stop abusing Krishna. But delusional arrogance. I tell you. Stop delusion and delusional arrogance. Stop delusion and delusional arrogance. I am repeating. If you rightly diagnose cause of your one problem inside and decide to work to solve it, suddenly Paramashiva gives you so much energy, you will solve 10 of your problems. I tell you, this Pralaya, Paramashiva is opening the stargate of KAILASA to liberate billions. Actually, he is waiting to liberate all of us. Otherwise, he would not have sent me here. Especially with so much of torture and suffering, attacks, he will not be keeping me alive still. If he does not have a purpose, I tell you, I am useless for myself and for the world other than giving liberation. I am only useful for only one thing. I can liberate people, that's all. I have no other use. If you start developing your core consciously with these practices, cognitions, experience, I tell you, you form a core for a most beautiful existence. Listen, I'll repeat. The core of a murderer will always be unsubstantiated fears. The unsubstantiated fears only snowballs into anger, frustration, feeling violated, then suicidal, delusional arrogance, then enters into murderous, violent. Stop unsubstantiated fears through tyaga, unclutching, completion, enlightenment, living oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya. Use all these powerful cognitions and drop the unsubstantiated fears. See, I am not saying if a poisonous snake enters your room, you are expected to move out of that place. I am not saying don't run away if a poisonous snake enters your room. No. I am only saying stop unsubstantiated fears shaking your nervous system constant. Actually, if you start practicing unclutching, you don't even know how many fears you dropped. Your nervous system becomes so beautiful. Suma taga pala ulla abdiye Paramashiva mayama minnumappa olagame. Your inner space should be like a KAILASA, shining, taga taga pala pala, like Paramashiva. No blind spot, no unsubstantiated fear, no unsubstantiated frustration, no unsubstantiated anger. I tell you, anything which is not known to you, do not be afraid. See, listen. For example, if you know a president of a country, he knows you, you know him. Will you be afraid of anything else under his rule? Same way, all my disciples, be rest assured, Paramashiva knows you. It's my promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, it's my assurance and promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. Do not be ever afraid of anything. Be loving. Don't be arrogant. I am not asking you to be arrogant. Just be relaxed. You are protected. Name bhakta pranashyat. Hey, listen. I really love you guys. I will not lie. I will only tell you guys very clearly where I can take care of you and where you will have to take the responsibility on your own. I will very clearly bifurcate all that and tell you. Now I am making a very responsible statement. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, to all of either you have declared your integrity to me, or initiated, or recognizing my identity. In any one of this or all of is enough. I am not saying all these should be there. Even in any one of these, if you fit yourself, that's enough. To all of you, I tell you, Paramashiva knows you. You know Paramashiva. Do not be afraid. You don't have to be arrogant, but you do not need to be afraid. You do not need to be afraid. Unsubstantiated fear forms the core, and from that the snowballing effect starts and demons are formed. Do not form the core for demon. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand, you have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel, once you say, Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, boom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you. Today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi. I tell you, one of the biggest enemy stopping you experience nirvikalpa samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for nirvikalpa samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death, because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I tell you. If the load of getting irritated, getting violent is taken away from your system, you will start having feeling connection with powerful cognitions and higher existence intensely. I tell you. I have seen this work thousands of times, not just in my life, my gurus. See, actually, when people come to my gurus, I have seen how my gurus deal the disciples, devotees. People come with the problems. I have seen my Guru Isaki Swami personally advising and people getting benefit of this Nirahara Samyama. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava. Don't give solid food, only lubricate your system through liquid diet. Give a very healthy liquid diet, very healthy juices, herbs. I'm not saying don't give nutrients. Give nutrients, minerals, everything needed for the body in a liquid form. When you start doing that, body will try to throw tantrum. It will behave like a mad mother-in-law, Indian mother-in-law, mad Indian mother-in-law. It will try to break everything. Listen. During those moments, if you can practice completion, if you can practice unclutching, you will master all kinds of impacts, influence of chemicals on your biology.
हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
Such an amazing session, right? Actually, Swamiji has revealed to all of us the signs of Throbhava Sankalpa. Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Paramashakti, and Ma Claire Lang. Can I request all the participants here to post? What did each of you understand as the Throbhava Sankalpa that Swamiji explained? Because this session, delusional arrogance means knowing you are stuck in delusion, but refusing to get out of it, like Swamiji is telling, getting internally triggered and reacting to it externally is exactly delusion. Holding on to that reaction, knowing that it is reaction, is delusional arrogance. Actually, in pandemic time, right, there was a lot of this news on the news. I don't know how many of you read it, where there were people who would say, like, there were parties that were organized because there was like such strict social distancing and people couldn't handle it. And they would organize as a city in US, I forget which place, somewhere. There's a group of people who went against the laws that were made, and they all came together and they all had a meal in one plate, and all of them fell ill with COVID. It was like crazy. People, just because they did not want to be following certain guidelines or they felt they were restricted, they got internally triggered, reacted to the externally. People went to the extent of saying, even if I die with COVID, no problem, but I can't handle this lockdown, so I'm going to go. Understand, you many situations, you get internally triggered and react to it externally. This is precisely what is delusion. Holding on to it, clinging on to that delusion in you is delusional arrogance. So, this is precisely what we get stuck at. Many situations, actually, if you all can look into your life, address this. Each and every situation in your life, if you address it from this perspective, you will know how many situations unnecessarily you feel like you've reacted. Actually, I want to ask you all this one question. Can you all tell me how many of you have felt some situations you'll have a fight, it will go like such a heated argument, but after that, sometime when you settle down and you think about it, you would have felt like, you know what? I know it is wrong. I know that other person was wrong, but I felt I too overreacted a lot. How many of you have experienced this? Please raise your hands. Where you, after an argument, you feel like, even though the other person is wrong, I still feel like I little overreacted a little. Yes, I see all hands going up. Okay, thank you all. Please drop your hands. Listen, you are not alone. Every one of us do it because you get internally triggered. Let's say, for example, someone looks at you and says, I'll come back to this example of you maybe taking a proposal forward to your lead, boss, your upper, higher ups, and they tell one word. Maybe they say, "It this is nice, but I feel like there's more room for improvement." That one word triggers, rings 10,000 times inside you. The poor fellow boss would have only told you there's room for improvement. Inside you, it will ring as I am not good enough. My boss rejected me. He denied my hard work. He refused to acknowledge my effort. He doesn't like me. He conspires every time to not let me grow. Yes or no? One word. Leave even boss. Let's come to your spouse. In your house, let's say you cook a dish and you give, and both, like you give to your husband or you give to your wife, vice versa, and they look at the dish, they take it, and that poor fellow would have only smiled but not told it's amazing and appreciated you. Or maybe that person would have told it's very nice, it would have been more nicer if it's more hot, it will be more nice. Or maybe they would have told if it's more spicier, it would have been nice. That's all. Inside you, it will ring. You get internally triggered. You'll say, I know, last time also when I cooked for him, he did not like it because he didn't smile. He just ate it, but he did not eat it fully. Or you'll say, he did not just tell there's no spice, he's refusing to acknowledge my effort, my love, he doesn't appreciate my time. No, we all do this reaction. Don't think it's only you. Even your spouse does it. Everyone. I'm telling about you right now, but doesn't exempt your spouse from it. There's an incident I remember Swamiji tells. Once a man came up to Swamiji and he said, Swamiji, I really want to divorce and I really want to, I'm done with this thing. Please bless me for divorce. Swamiji was little surprised. He said, usually people come to me for marriage, I bless. This man has come to Swamiji for divorce. Swamiji is like, little okay, let's address it. But, I don't normally bless for divorce. I would like to understand first, what is it that you're asking for? If it's something resolvable, let's try to resolve. Then the man went on. He was literally like, he flared up. He said, no, no, Swamiji, you don't know my wife. You'll even go to the extent of killing me. That was like a very serious thing. Swamiji said, okay, tell me what happened. Then that man started telling, Swamiji, today morning, I was just reading my newspaper. In the name of coming and giving me coffee, my wife spilled the hot boiling coffee on me. Swamiji said, okay. Then he said, no, Swamiji, not just that. Today, if she pours hot coffee, tomorrow she may throw even acid and tomorrow she may kill me. Then Swamiji is like taken aback. Where is coffee spilling by mistake? And where is the acid? Where is he linking it? Then Swamiji said, no, no, why you are saying that? Then he went on, he didn't end with this. He went on to say, Swamiji, not just now, on the day, actually in traditional Hindu weddings, right? For the bride and the groom, there are some traditional sports, like little games, just to build that kind of,
Relationship.
build a
Just
relationship.
to know about each other.
Yes. And build a friendly rapport kind of thing. So there's a game where they drop a ring in the pot of water and both the husband and wife will have to fetch it. So whoever gets it first, they will get it'll be like they'll have dominance in the marriage or something like just a fun game. So this man, he goes back to that. He says, you don't know Swamiji, 15 years ago when we got married, exactly on the day of wedding, on our wedding, when we were playing this game, she scratched my hand with her nail while pulling the ring. Swamiji said, for the kind of accounts this fellow has kept, that wife only should divorce him, not he will divorce the wife. Understand? He got so internally triggered and reacting to it externally. He went up to the extent of saying, oh no, she might kill me, let me get divorced. All of us might laugh at it, but understand, we all do this in our lives. Small situation. It will be normal, just then it'll be fine. But just one word, it will ring 10,000 times inside you. It will become unhandleable for you, and you will react to it externally. People outside, see, we're not talking about, sometimes people may be wrong, sometimes people may be right, but their right or wrong does not justify your reaction. That is something we all always miss. We feel so wrong. We feel like, how is it possible that as someone treats me so unfair? How is it possible that I don't get what I deserve? Fair enough. But you cannot get triggered because of it. You cannot react to it, like get internally triggered and react to it externally. That is where we all miss. Are you all catching it? Everyone, are all the participants catching it? Understanding? If you all are understanding, please put yes in the chat. Many times we lose opportunities in life because of this one thing, getting internally triggered, reacting to it externally.
Actually, that's very true. Like, you take an example of your own job, right? Like, if you have an competition with your boss, and if you don't compete with it, and you build on, build on, build on. Even the times when he's giving opportunities for you to improvise yourself or opportunities for you to get a promotion, even then also we feel like, okay, even though it's something good, but we take it as if that he's conspiring against you. There's nothing but the reaction, sort of reaction we carry inside ourselves. That is what Swamiji mean by delusion. Actually, if you see, it is not there. It is only there in your world. But actually, if you see technically in a third person point of view, right? The delusion is not there actually. If you see, the boss is only giving you a promotion. It is only us, because of the reaction only, we take it as something very personal to ourselves.
Actually, see, if you understand a little bit deeper, sometimes even there might be situations where actually there might be something wrong happening to you. It's not about addressing what is right, what is wrong. What is important is, are you reacting out of powerlessness to it? For example, let's say, you're, someone comes up to you and say, hey, you look like a monkey to me. That might not be offensive to you. But if someone comes up to you and says, you look too fat to me, that might offend you. But the same thing for someone else, if they go and say fat, that might not offend them. But if they say monkey, that might offend them. It is not about the words itself. See, I am not telling calling someone fat is right or wrong. But what I am telling is the suffering you go through is your conscious choice. Pain is inevitable, but suffering is your choice. Nobody can cause you suffering without your silent permission. Please understand. You might already see, it is like if I have a wound, if normally, let's say she has a wound, okay? So if I normally touch her, it might not pain. But if she has a wound there, every time I touch her there, it is going to pain. Am I right? If you don't have a wound, how much ever people touch you there, it's not really going to hurt you. They're touching you, that's all. But if you have a wound, every time someone touches you, even just rubs slightly against you, that is going to cause a pain. It's going to trigger a lot of pain. Listen carefully. Every word of the other person that is triggering the pattern in you is because you already carry the wound in you. Like, for example, if someone tells you you are inefficient, that might not cause you pain. But if someone tells you you're disorganized, that might really trigger you, make you feel affected because inside you already carry a word that you're disorganized. It's a wound. If someone tells you you're lazy, that might not cause you pain. But if someone tells you you're very angry, you're a very angry person, you're a very restless person, that might hurt you because you already carry a label that you're angry within you. How many of you are understanding it? Can you all put a few examples where you are mapping this? Map it in your life, and if you're comfortable, please post it in the chat. That way, we'll make sure that all of us are understanding. This getting triggered internally and reacting to it externally and making stupid decisions based on that is called delusional arrogance. Getting triggered internally and reacting to it externally is delusion, but making your decisions based on that delusion is delusional arrogance. Many times you create, due to this temporary highs and lows, you create permanent damage in your life. Because of this internal trigger which you're getting most of the time, that's what Swamiji says. Like you already have a wound, but instead of healing the wound, we only put more and more, we only damage the wound more and more. We just infect it more and more. But at the end of the day, you are going to be experiencing the pain, not anyone else. So Swamiji says that instead of healing it, we just go on poking it continuously instead of healing it. Instead of getting a band-aid and healing it, we just poke it. And at the end of the day, who's tortured? At the end of the who's feeling the pain? You are the. Actually, Ma Clareland, thank you for opening up. You have shared a situation. I would like to take this as an example to guide everyone also to understand. And Ma Grazina Maria, every one of you, please, I each of you also to share. And so we can go understand this deeper. See, what Swamiji is revealing are the most important truths that practically you can map in your life right today and you can have a shift. So if each of you can post where you are understanding this, you will be able to have a shift in that. So Claire Lang has posted that my boss said that he has little to no confidence that I can carry a project from start to finish successfully. I'm still upset and it was over a month ago. Okay, listen carefully. Claire. Now, let's say if your boss told you that you are disorganized, would that affect you as much as him telling you're incapable, you're not you're not trustworthy, you cannot carry a project by yourself? Would that affect you as much as this? It might be like, oh, it might be like, okay, my boss has he doesn't trust me here, that's all. But the way you feel pain when he tells, okay, you're saying no, not at all, it will not affect you. Understand, I'm not coming to whether what your boss told is factually correct or not. Much more than that, because inside you carry a powerlessness. You believe you're not capable. Understand, it is not your boss. You are pained, you are hurt till now because you believe that you are not capable. When your boss told once, it touched that wound which pain 10 times more inside you. See, it is like, I'm coming back to this example. Let's say Mavirija. Right now, she has no wound. So I can touch her. The sensation is that temporarily and it goes for her. Let's say she has a wound. So I just touch her. Even after I touch and leave, that wound is going to sting. The stinging pain will remain for as long as the wound is there. Till the pain settles. It will take some time for it to settle. Same way, what your boss told you actually rubbed on a wound that you already carry. The pain is still stinging you up until right now. Because it's not your boss, it is the wound you are carrying inside you. Where do you think? See, for example, if someone comes and tells, let's say if someone would come and tell you, no, I find you very disorganized. If you're confident you're organized, that would not even affect you. Or if you feel like, okay, maybe I'm disorganized somewhere, let me check and see where it is, and you may align. Because the tag disorganized is not a wound inside you. But when someone comes and tells you you are not capable, look in. Do you carry inside you, mark that? Do you carry the identity inside you, a wound or an insecurity or a fear that you're not capable? Do you feel you're not trusted? You need to see that. It is that wound that has gotten triggered. See, what we all do, it's like you go stand, you have a wound, bleeding, you go stand in front of the mirror, you try to put the band-aid on the mirror, and you expect the wound to heal. On top of it, you get angry if anyone tells you your forehead is bleeding because according to you, have covered it up. People are not seeing the mirror, people are seeing you. You go to heal your wound, you put the band-aid on the mirror, and you expect people should not identify your wounds at all. This is what we all do in life. Life life has zero hypocrisy. Life reflects exactly as you are. If you are standing in front of the mirror with a bleeding forehead, the mirror is going to reflect a bleeding forehead. You cannot expect the mirror to Photoshop that area, alter that area, make it a little more trimming. No. What you are is what life reflects back to you. But what we all do, we do not address us, but we get angry at the mirror. You get angry, it's like you start abusing the mirror, how it can show a bleeding forehead. But you are bleeding. You need to attend to the wound. First, acknowledge. First, own up. Say, yes, I have a wound. That's the first step. Second is, once you know there's a wound, heal it. Take care of it. Attend to the wound. Then it will fix. Ma Clara, I'll tell you now. Since you opened up and you shared, thank you for sharing, Ma. I'll tell you one thing. If you just attend to this one part of it, where you feel deep lack of confidence because of your past failures, you feel you're not capable. That wound, if you complete today, just within the next 1 month, this same boss will give a completely different kind of a compliment to you. You will have a breakthrough in the exact same area wherever your boss had a feedback. And don't even try to change anything in your action. You don't need to. You just complete. I'm telling you, the power of completion is so much without you externally having to do something, just your internal completion. See, you don't need to go and do some makeup on the mirror for you to look the wound to disappear. No, you just need to attend to the wound. If you attend to your wound, which is if you complete, the mirror is going to show a clean reflection. Same way, if you complete right now, mark that within the next 1 month, 21 days, you will have a breakthrough. Really, I'm telling you, this is a shift. You can mark today's date. You come back to me after 1 month, 21 days to 1 month, and you will tell me how you had a shift. If you just completed this one area, wherever the incident happened, write it down. Where exactly you felt, which part of you got the exact wound, complete it. Suddenly you will feel like, wow, am I simply carrying that delusion in me? Did I carry a false belief in me? Swamiji very beautifully, when one of the Adinavas, that person was having a problem. She really wanted to manifest something. She could not manifest. So Swamiji was trying to help her, walk her through like where exactly she needs to shift, where is the blind spot, how she can organize. So every time she would say, no, 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 Swamiji, I was very authentic. I did my best. This is the best I could have done. I could not do more than this. This is the best. Very beautifully, Swamiji explains. The moment you tell that, you already put a fence around you, a limitation around you that this is the best you can do. You create a restrictive word inside you. After that, you will never look beyond the fence. Even though your capability is beyond the fence, you will never look beyond the fence because you already will build a belief. Oh God, this is the best I can do. I can't do anything more than this. No, it is a delusory belief you carry, you strengthen, you create a fence around you. Ma Claire is saying that makes so much sense. Thank you, Ma. Actually, Ma, right now, sit and complete. Actually, I want you to go back to that incident and identify which part of you got triggered. Write it down. Okay, write down the incident. Which, when your boss uttered the words, actually, honestly, it's not even your boss. It's that word that triggered you. That word, you felt so affected by it. And that moment would have affected you 1,000 times more than how it is right now. I want you to go back to that incident. Forget right now you're sitting, forget all of it. Go back to that incident, pen it down. See what in you got triggered. What was the exact powerlessness in you? Go back and write when that powerlessness, first time when you felt that useless, it need not be some early incident. It could even be another recent incident where you got deeply affected. Sincerely sit and complete right now. You will have a break. Great. And Matthew Veskaraya, you have posted that people feel my energy is too challenging for them. See, if you're if you doing something and people's opinions about it is triggering you, the powerlessness is inside of you. You need to complete that area which is getting affected. It might be good or bad. Sometimes, see, sometimes you might even try to express, go and do some help to a person. They may not reciprocate the exact reaction you expect, but that will still trigger you. That will still feel like, oh my God. Like, for example, if you work on a project or if you work on an assignment, you feel you have given your 100%. Your boss or your higher up say it's nice, but they don't give you the total appreciation. They don't say, like, you've done it, you've really outperformed yourself than the last time. If they don't give that appreciation that you expect, you get angry. And many times, this triggers a certain kind of a violence inside us towards life. We start saying, oh, how come? When I do, how come life is not appreciating? Let me not do. But you don't understand. That's a delusion. You're making a decision based on delusion. Then Maya, the delusion, will only get stronger hold on you.
Very beautifully, Swamiji shares on satsang. Delusion will look real to you actually. It will be 100% very realistic, but actually it does not have an existence. The inner anger, right? What do we carry within ourselves looks very real. Actually, Swamiji says since we carry so much delusion, we start looking from the lens of delusion itself.
Actually, there's a funny joke and reminded of Swamiji said. Once a man dies, he goes to the heaven. He goes there, and the angel tells him that it's based on all the calculation of your papa and punya, your virtue and your sins. We have options. Since it's little even, we have option for you. You can either choose hell or you can choose heaven. So the man says, "Oh, that's a good option. Like, I thank you for giving me the freedom to choose." So he said, "But before I make a decision, I would like to see both the places so I can make a wise decision." So fair enough. The angel takes him. The first she takes him to heaven. He sees in heaven it's lavish, beautiful, simple. Like it's not like very grand. Like it's nice. It's pleasant, calm, serene, and they're getting whatever they want. He says, "All right, this seems good for me. This seems very nice." But he says, "Let me also go and see hell once and come back." And then it says, "All right, sure, go ahead." So the angel takes him to hell. He goes to the hell and he opens. To his amazement, hell is 10 times more luxurious than heaven. He sees there are gold everywhere, and anything he asks, he gets 10 times more. He wants one item to eat, he gets 10 items to eat. He wants to simply sleep, then he gets a silk bed, he gets few people to press his feet, he gets someone to fan him. He gets everything 10 times more. He's like, what? Is this the hell that people are afraid about? Come on. He goes to the hole, he goes, walks around the hell. Then he decides, he thinks about it, very carefully considers. Then he tells the angel that I have made up my mind. The angel says, what? He says, I am going to choose hell. The angel says, are you sure? He says, yes. Who only fools would choose heaven. I am very clear. I am choosing hell. Such a luxury. Who would want to miss? Then the angel says, all right. Then the door of hell opens to him, and he falls into hell. To his shock, now he sees it's all people are being tortured for their sins. So many things are happening. He gets terrified. He says, "Hey, no, no, no! This is not the hell I saw. This is not the hell I saw. No, 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 no." Then the guardian in the hell, he tells, "No, no. Whatever you saw was our marketing department. This is our hell." Understand? Maya is marketing department. That's all. It'll only give you all that big, big things whenever you want. It'll show you big, big ways, increase in your salary, or whenever delusion has to delude you. Then Maya has to stop you from experiencing your peak possibility. This is how delusion deludes you. That's what Swamiji says, that because there's so much in delusion, we actually see life, we see the world around us through the lens of delusion, actually. But actually, what you see is not the reality. It's through the lens of delusion. Very true. Now, I'm going to ask all the participants, every one of you, take a few minutes, take a paper and pen down what are the major patterns with which you're struggling. Take a few minutes. Like, write down all the delusions you feel you're stuck with, where you are deeply struggling. you have finished. Now, can I request all the participants to post if you've all finished reliving, writing down and reliving, going deeply, looking in, and completing with those thought patterns inside of you. See, Claire and everyone else, do this sincerely when you recognize which part of you gets triggered internally and reacting to it externally. Which part of you does that? The moment you understand this, you will have such an amazing kind of like so much of shift will happen in you that you will be able to completely break free from that patterns, the struggles that you're stuck with.
Understand, Swamiji shares very beautifully about delusion, that you are in delusion without even knowing you're in delusion, but believing that you are in delusion is delusion. Understand, several understanding is actually one of the biggest click which I've gotten from Swamiji's Satsang about when Swamiji spoke about delusion. See that delusion is nothing but what we think as the world, our perspective of world. But actually it's not that. It's not real. But we perceive it as it's the reality. That is only delusion. We believe it is real, but actually it is not real. The only thing which is making us feel that delusion is real in you is the pain and suffering. All the incompletion you carry within yourself only makes you feel that what we call as delusion is there. But actually, if you come to a completion space, you yourself will realize, hey, I'm stuck in delusion. As it Swamiji says, that's the power. Delusion is so simple. It's just one decision. If you realize you're in delusion, that's it, you'll be out from it. But it takes us a long time for us to get to that realization. Now, in this space, see, don't allow yourself to get agitated or triggered. You only need to do that. See, don't worry about, oh God, what will happen? Sometimes I get triggered, sometimes I react unknowingly. What should I do? What will happen? Don't worry about it. Start with first consciously identify your blind spot. See, the problem is only as long as you don't know there's a wound, you don't know why it is paining when people touch you. But the moment you know there's a wound, what you'll do? You'll take preventive measures, protective measures. You will know, okay, there's a wound. So when someone is touching me, it's not paining because they touch me, it's because I have a wound. You will address the wound. So first step is identify the blind spot. Forget about trying to fix it because the moment you identify, you will naturally become aware. If you know you have a wound, you're not going to keep on letting people touch that. You're going to be protective. You know that it will hurt you. Same way, when you identify you have a blind spot, that itself will reduce half the problem for you. Catching it? Now, let us all enter into a power manifestation session where you're going to be manifesting this ability right now to be able to see and manifest the Durashruti from this space. This is such a beautiful power manifestation that we're going to be doing right now. And right after that, we're going to be entering into a very important session on Paramashanta Swarupa. How you can establish yourself in that real silence, inner peace. We are going to be listening to that as well. So let us now enter into the power manifestation session.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome back for the power manifestation session. I hope all of you are doing well. So, as you know, how we were manifesting the powers before for the power of Dura Shruti, which is the power of sound. Now we're going to go more deeper into it. Okay. Remember, when you're listening to the sound inside of you, you're listening to the sound through the third eye. Your third eye is where all the sounds and information is going through. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. During this time, I'm going to be playing the Mahavakya. But even though the Mahavakya is being played, you'll be able to hear what is actually playing in the background. I mean, when I am projecting the particular slide for you, the sound is actually being played on mute. So you'll definitely be able to hear, your third eye will definitely be able to hear it, receive it, because it's like a signal transmission. The only thing you need to do to be the best receiver is to be in oneness. How you have the best Wi-Fi connection and it's connecting to the best satellite, basically the one that has the best signal, just like that, the oneness is the signal strength. So just connect to Swamiji deeply in your third eye, and let's go into this round.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda. So all of you can settle down and start writing out your answers. What was it that you heard through your third eye? What was the signal frequency of sound you picked up during this moment? Remember, the power that we are doing today is the power of Dura Shruti, the ability to hear any type of sound through your third eye. So remember, if you have the ability to hear sound through your third eye, it simply means you will also have the power for listening. You have the same power that you can actually look into and listen whenever it comes to internalizing something, understanding something. So yes, Ma Claire, Nithyananda Ma, you can go ahead, post your answer. Matthew Aya and Nitya Paramashakti, Margaritas, Xinhuang, Ma Virupaksha, Nithyananda Ma. So I have Ma Anandishwari. Yes. So all of you can start writing out the answer. What was it that you were able, the signal of your third eye? What was your third eye able to pick up as sound? Ma Claire, a hummingbird wings heard an echo also. Is there anything else that you were able to see, Ma? So anyone else, please start writing your answers now. As in another 30 seconds, I would be sharing with all of you what is it that Swamiji showed to the third eye. Yes. Yes, Ma Jenny. Yeah, Gina and Ramasamy, Nithyananda Ma. So Matthew, voices in the background, like maybe some talking or chattering. Okay, so that's what you were seeing through third eye. Ma Parama Shakti Ma, Swamiji's song. Okay, what type of song, Ma? You can actually go a little bit more detail. You can describe. Ma Nisi Wam, it sounds like a bird singing. Okay, that's good. Now let us all go into the actual answer and see how all of you did. So it's actually the power of wind. So this is the power of wind that you are hearing. So now understand the power of wind. It is in the 200 hertz to over 20,000 hertz, means the human ear can still pick it up. So it's in the lower frequency range of 200 hertz to 20,000 hertz. So now let's go to the next round. Everyone did a very good job for this. Let's go to the next round. Yes. So now scan one more time, chant the Mahavakya, and ask the third eye, what is the sound in which is being played currently right now to me? And listen through your third eye. Connect with Swamiji through the signal of oneness.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
All of you can settle down. Please start writing what your answer. What is it that you were able to pick up through your third eye? What was the sound that was being played behind the scene? But we can start writing it down right now. Ma Claire, Ma Janai, Ma Jnanapradaini Ma, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Parashakti Ma, Lissy Wang Ma, Matthew Ma. Yes, all of you start writing your answers out. What was it that third eye was showing you and making you hear? Ma Claire is like a high frequency, high pitched dog whistle, felt pressure and saw metal springs. Okay. Oh, like boink, boink, like that. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you why you saw something like this. It's something similar to that, but let's see what the answer is. I'm just gonna wait for everyone else. So everyone else, please do share your answers. Ma Claire, such an amazing manifestation. You've been with us since last season and your power manifestation is just getting more precise. It's very good, Ma. You should actually sit with me more. We can reach out to you separately and, we can train you more into power manifestation so that you will experience how it is to live with power manifestation. But I'm really amazed. It's so nice to see you progressing and you just keep showing up. I feel like that's the reason why you're manifesting so much powers. Okay, so how about the rest of you? Yes. See, don't be afraid. Even with Ma Claire, the first time I saw her, she was like, a little quiet, but at the same time, she would want to participate. But the whole thing is that as long as when the Acharya is there and you decide to participate, that entanglement process with Swamiji happens. That's when you actually put yourself out of the box. It is not a competition, it's just playing with different energy. Swamiji is an energy science to explore. The more energy rush happens to you with your consciousness because of your completion, the more you manifest powers. That's all. It is all about the oneness space, the oneness frequency. Okay, so I'm going to be revealing the answer for this round. Let us all find out what is the answer. So as you can see, it's the power of a heart, the sound of a heartbeat. So you need to understand, heartbeat, you can't hear it with the normal ear. Like for example, as you're sitting down, your heart is pumping every single second, correct? Without it pumping, you'll not be able to sit down now itself. So every single time your heart is pumping, it releases a sound frequency of 1 hertz to 1.67 hertz. You're not able to hear it with the regular human hearing range because regular human hearing range is from the 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. So, but because you are scanning with your third eye, you'd be able to pick up something so similar in that frequency range. Okay, so that is all for today's power manifestation session. All of you did a wonderful job. Again, connecting to Swamiji in oneness. Now let us all prepare you for the darshan that is going to be coming up with another video, another revelation by Swamiji about the introduction to Paramashanta Swarupa. So let us all proceed to this session.
Let's enter into today's satsang. Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your superconsciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nithyananda, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like an old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you, the ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it, manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA directly. Listen. Future can be manifested as you want. It can be planned and planted as you want. Listen to this whole science, step by step. First, listen, bring minimalistic, reactionary, assumptions in your inner space. Let me repeat this word. This is the key word. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions means Paramashanta Swarupa is powerfulness, eternal youth, powerfulness. Reactionary assumptions makes you ugly, old, dead. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions keeps you young, beautiful, alive. Withdrawing from reactionary assumptions is unclutching. Assumptions which makes you abusively react, explode. Understand? When you were young, you might have seen your uncle or dad or somebody in the family throwing tantrum, violently screaming, behaving abusively and establishing his supremacy and getting things done as he wants. Then unconsciously you decide and you learn this is the way to get your things done. And you associate that aggressive, reactionary, violent, throwing your weight is the methodology for getting your things done the way you want, and you associate that with heroism. Understand? This is the most fundamentally flawed, wrong assumption you come to assume. The binary logics exploitation over your system. Understand? Because your uncle or dad or somebody has thrown their weight and got the things as they want in one situation by reactionary aggression, does not mean life functions with that logic. Establishing your supremacy through the reactionary assumptions and aggressive, explosive, abusive, violent, throwing tantrum and establishing your supremacy through that violent, explosive behavior and associating abusive nature and heroism. Understand? All this might work in one or two situations for someone. But if you bring the binary logic and that is the way life happens, you are wrong. You are absolutely messed up. A little stronger word. So, there are some words I don't utter, but you hear. There are some words, even if I utter, you don't hear. But there are some words I don't utter, but you hear. Your life is, I have not uttered, but you heard. All right. Listen. Listen. Reactionary assumptions are poison entered in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. Reactionary assumptions are poison entered in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. If the nervous breakdown becomes a regular lifestyle, you have mental breakdown. Understand? But I will explain, and I request all of you to watch this satsang few times. See, principles of Asana, principles of listening means, and principles of Asana, principles of liberation means, I uttered the word principles of listening. It's principles of liberation. Principles of liberation means liberate yourself from reactionary assumptions. You will solve all the problems. You will manifest best possibility and best powers. I'll give you an example. I'll just give you an example, simple example. Almost 99% of the people have confusion between these two, anyone. Sometimes even both. Listen. The principles of liberation, applying the principles of liberation means withdraw. No, I'm not saying resign the job or divorce the spouse. No. Withdraw for just 48 hours, 2 days. Decide. I'm not going to be in this job anymore. I've decided. Liberation. Principle of liberation. Over. Now, this reactionary assumptions which is instigating me and making me feel this job is a torture. Let me discover all of it. Then, if you discover your reactionary assumptions which makes you feel that job is a torture, you will understand the real problems. And then you can list what for you were in that position, what all the good things that job is offering, what all the suffocations that job is making you feel. In this, how much is reactionary assumptions and how much is real suffocation? If you just sit and unclutch from Paramashanta Swarupa, Samadhi, Paramashanta Swarupa, and see the whole thing with the liberating principles. Understand? Whenever you come to the higher state, you are liberated from lower state. Whenever you decide to unclutch, you are liberated from that confusion. You get a clear vision into that confusion. Listen. If you are a visitor or viewer watching this satsang, to do this process I am describing, you will get a clicks understandings where your reactionary assumptions were making you feel suffocated without the real suffocation. So you can manifest more possibilities. If you are my disciple, I give you the promise, commitment. Do this process applying liberating principles, principles of Asana into every complication, difficulty, suffocation you are going through. I give you the boon. You will manifest the power and change the whole situation. Suddenly, you will have a different manager. Your boss will be changed. You will have a transfer to the same unit you want. You will have transfer with promotion, higher pay, the way you want. I'll cause all the battles. Just apply this principles of Asana. Understand? With the blessings of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva, for my disciples, I'm giving you boon. You just apply the liberation principles inside. transforming your boss, your subordinates, and cleaning up all the old mess you made is my responsibility. I commit with you. When I commit, you know I do it. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll clean up the whole mess. You have decided internally, consciously. You tell Paramashiva, Paramashiva is inside your boss also. He is Antaryami. You tell Paramashiva, and with the grace of Paramashiva, for all my disciples, I give commitment. If you complete with Paramashiva, for everything you have done to your boss or your spouse, I commit with you, Paramashiva is responsible for transforming them, making them trust you are a new person, and let us start new. Let us start fresh. This is, with the grace of Paramashiva, my commitment to all my disciples. You don't have to feel, oh, I have to give up my ego now. I have to go and beg and ask them completion and all that. Relax. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I'll program this Paramashanta in you. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa japa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. continuous, unbroken oneness, continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really, the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nitya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, that taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you, about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy, Paramashanta Swarupa. Understand? The reactionary assumptions, patterns, reactionary assumptions, lifestyle, and the mess caused by reactionary assumptions and that lifestyle. Whether you are trying to clean up the mess or add more mess, it is delusion. Let me make it clear. The reactionary assumption patterns means assuming and reacting. Those patterns, I should call them as mala, toxins. Not only unnecessary, sitting inside you, dangerous. sitting inside you. There are some things unnecessary but not dangerous. But there are some unnecessary and dangerous. Mala, toxins, are not just unnecessary but dangerous also. The reactionary assumption patterns, toxic and dangerous, not just unnecessary. Next. The reactionary assumption lifestyle. So, behaving this way and making decisions, becoming lifestyle. That is second. Third, the mess you made in your life due to this reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle. Understand? The fourth is the important statement I am making. Sometimes you go on adding to the mess in your life by continuing to operate based on reactionary assumption patterns, mala, and reactionary assumption lifestyle, pasa. If you are adding more and more reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption pattern based lifestyle, you are adding more and more alahala poison in your life, and you are nicely getting by yourself. I did not utter, but you heard that word. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashivoham.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंद शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या शङ्करा 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 शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या हर हर गङ्गे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंद हर हर
Paramashanta Swarupa. Literally the essence, what Swamiji revealed to all of us now. This is precisely what each of us are going to be receiving as an initiation today. The ability for you to manifest the Paramashantatva, the ultimate Paramashanta Swarupa in you. Shanti based Shakti, Shanti based Bhakti, and Shanti based Mukti. Literally today, all of you are going to be manifesting this ability, awakening the Paramashanta Swarupa within you. Actually, forms of Paramashiva that we are having darshans of today, right? Simhagna Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Kurma Samhara Murti. All these forms are the manifestations where Sadashiva, Paramashiva, comes down to liberate Mahavishnu from the Vishnu Maya. Even Vishnu, who is the wielder of all the Mayas, he himself falls into Maya whenever he assumes a human form. And Paramashiva, each time he takes the form and comes and liberates Mahavishnu, Parandhama from Vishnu Maya. It is such a beautiful scene, actually, the way how each time there are different instances that happens where Parandhama, like for example, he comes down as Narasimha, Ugra Narasimha. He completely, he destroys Hiranyakashipu, a demon. He does the Vata, and as you know, because his devotee Prahalada would have made the prayer, and Mahavishnu will manifest and liberate, and he will like literally do the Vada of Hiranyakashipu. He's a demon. After that, he becomes so that Ugra, because of killing such a powerful demon, it becomes such an intense energy because the whole negativity, Mahavishnu takes it unto himself and it becomes that indigested negativity, literally like so much it becomes that he becomes Ugra Narasimha. Nobody is able to stop him. Even the Danavas, the Daityas, nobody are able to stop him. And people all try doing whatever, even Lakshmi comes, he is not able to, even Lakshmi is not able to stop him. And Prahalada, very beautifully, that child, he wakes up from his unconsciousness and he comes and he runs to Vishnu and he sings. He sings such a beautiful song. And while everyone is terrorized of Narasimha, Prahalada goes and he adores, admires Narasimha so much. And him alone, Narasimha takes and keeps on his lap. Still, the Ugra is not settled. Nobody else is able to go near Narasimha. That time, and in that Narasimha Avatara, he continues to live for eons together. And Saraveshwara comes. Paramashiva comes as Saraveshwara, mightier than Narasimha. He comes to settle Narasimha from that Maya, liberating Vishnu from Vishnu Maya. And then, after Saraveshwara annihilates the Maya of Mahavishnu, Parandama, he wakes up. He says, Parandama, you are supposed to be in Vaikunta. That is your purpose. Then go. Your task that you have come here for is over. It is time that you return to your original state as Mahavishnu. And after liberating him, to settle Sarabeshwara, Devi takes the form of Pratyangara and she comes. So it's such a beautiful happening. See, Simhagna Murti, all the forms you're having darshan of today, liberates you from any delusion that you're stuck in. We're now going to be entering into a very short session where Swamiji will be revealing to all of us exactly how the manifestation of Pratyangara and Sarabeshwara and how the manifestation of each of these forms happen. So let us listen to that session. And here, in this session, actually, Swamiji very elaborately reveals about how the happening of Sarabeshwara is.
Means fear, you will be caught in fear in future at some point, and anxiety about your ignorance. Listen, I'm using different words. Fear of anxiety, anxiety of your ignorance. Fear of anxiety means feeling at some day I will be caught in the fear. I don't know how I will handle myself. I may go mad. I will lose my mind, as if you have one now. And anxiety of ignorance. Oh, I am so ignorant. I don't know what I will do in my life. I don't know what I will be able to do. The anxiety about your ignorance, both will collapse the moment you accept your introduction, which is done to you by Upanishads. Tremendous strength in your perception, strength in your cognition, strength in your thinking. Listen, strength in your perception, strength in your cognition, strength in your thinking. Listen, I tell you, royal secret. Whenever you expect result, the kind of the anxiety, anxiousness, frustration, your mind is more faster than the light and sound. It can visualize, imagine the goal of your life now itself before even you begin, and already feel frustrated, feel empty with your goal, one side, the other side, feel tired and bored and terrorized about the effort you need to put to achieve that goal. It can create extremely dangerous, multi-dimensional complexities, complications, and life negative patterns. No, they don't exist.
They don't, okay.
Whatever does not exist, Sadashiva doesn't speak about it. It's your invention.
Okay.
The amount of fear you experience is only the amount of toxins. It has nothing to do with reality or facts. How much of possibility is there snake biting you? Almost 0.00000000%. But how many people see snake in dream, waking state, all the kind of states? Even when they are scrolling the Facebook, if there is a snake photo on the Facebook, people will not touch that.
They will scroll in the side. They will not touch that photo of snake in the Facebook screen, in touch screen also. They will not touch the photo of the Facebook. Photo of the snake in the touch screen. How many of you are like that? Even if it is a snake's photo in the touch screen, you will not touch that photo in the touch screen. What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it. Just have marana smarana and detox. Please understand the way your patterns respond to the facts is perception. Let me make it more clear. Understand this story. An old man goes to a nearby village, is coming back to his home. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all. He himself is literally boiling and burning, rolling on the ground, crying. One of his sons came to him and said, "Why are you crying, Dad?" This fellow says, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." The son reminds him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately got up. And he became completely all right. He's okay now. All his suffering, pain, everything disappeared. Everything will become all right. Everything became all right for him. But in few minutes, the second son comes and tells him, "Dad, we sold, that is true, but still money has not yet come to us. We have not received the money." Then again this fellow rolls on the ground and starts crying, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on my fire, my house is on fire." Listen, the same house burning, for few minutes, for the same person it was suffering, next few minutes it was not a suffering, then again it was suffering. So basically, perception, how his patterns cognized the happening. I can give you one more example. Rajyasarbhanyaya means in the middle of the night, you are walking in a forest, there was a rope in front of you. In that night, naturally what will you feel? The rope is snake. And especially in the night, you will always feel that rope is moving slowly. Your eyes will create the perception the rope is moving. So So the moment you feel the rope is moving, spine will move. You will have that electric shock of fear spreading on your spine. The whole body will shiver, being will shake. Listen. If you perceive the fact that rope is there, as snake, the way you respond is going to be different. And after a few minutes, listen, after a few minutes, when that rope is not moving, when you look, if the rope is not moving, suddenly you will realize, hey, it's not rope. Sorry, it's not snake. It is just a rope or something else. The moment you realize, the whole fear settles down. You are free. Perception can literally put you into the cardiac arrest before even the snake bites. You might be dead just by the perception there is a snake. If you perceive the fact, there is no suffering. Love exposes your blind spots to you. When the real tsunami of love happens in you, your whole gets integrated. When the tsunami of fear happens to you, your whole gets integrated. That is why when there is a survival threat, you express so much of energy, whether to fight or flight, for both. The speed with which you fight or the speed with which you run away, both will be extraordinary when there is a survival mode, because it integrates you completely. Same way when you are in love, it integrates you completely. Both the emotions, fear and greed, integrates you. If you use your love to integrate you and make your declaration reality, you are a bhakta, devotee, path of devotion you are traveling. If you use your fear, integrate you, and make your declarations into reality, you are using the path of renunciation. I tell you, always use your love to integrate you. That will be most sweet, safest path. Declarations are sweet, declarations are tasty, declarations are powerful,
when love becomes base material. My disciple cannot have anxiety attacks. My disciple cannot feel stuck. My disciple can only do power manifestation and constantly falling in love with Paramashiva again and again with life, with Guru. It's all one and the same. What do you feel about your life? You will feel the same with Paramashiva. You will feel the same with me. That is why when you have a problem with your boss, I have to, oh God, I have to attend to this first. I don't know what will this girl think now. I have to take care of her. If she gets into incompletion. Understand? What you feel with life is what you will feel with Paramashiva, and that same thing you will feel with me. Whether your business or career or profession or anything in life. Life is nothing but breathing space of Paramashiva. That's it. Especially once you are initiated and you are integrated to initiation, you live in breathing space of Paramashiva. You live in breathing space of Paramashiva. I tell you. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing. Just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava, or one from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. I tell you a very simple thing. If you feel like you are having anxiety attack, just stop eating that day. Don't eat. I'll take care. Then you will understand this whole anxiety attack is only simple chemical. It is not factual reality. Understand? Listen carefully. My disciple cannot have anxiety attack. He can only have Kundalini awakening. He can only have experience of love, experience of Kundalini. Understand? Snake I am wearing today is Kundalini only. Kundalini is in the form of this snake, Rudraksha snake, Rudraksha Naha. Rudraksha Naha Raja. Listen. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. Again, the whole thing is just incompletion. Pick up your root incidents. When the incompletion started building in you incomplete, we will now work on navel center, the Manipuraga chakra. See, this chakra is related to confusion, constant worrying, irritation, anger. All these thought currents are centered in this chakra. If you clean all these thought currents, this chakra will be awakened. If this chakra is awakened by the initiation, this thought current patterns will be broken. Worrying, irritation, restlessness, confusion, being agitated. That is why when you get some worrying, disturbing news, you say, I can't stomach it. I can't digest it. Not in one language. In all languages all over the world, that I can't digest it, that expression is there. Because you are thinking, worrying, and stomach digestion, everything is very closely related. If you get any shocking news, disturbing news, the first part of your body which will be upset is stomach, you can see. That only first gets affected. It is very unfortunate. Worrying becomes pattern in human beings now. In India, the heart attack before 21 has become 14%. Please understand, 14% of Indians die before the age of 21 due to heart attack. It's a report just 3 days before released. 10 years before,